congratulations on claiming first. Hope you're doing well today. I am going to attempt to very carefully extract myself from my desk because Miley has gone to sleep under my chair again. And go get some water. Because I've not really been able to move for the last hour due to the weather being absolutely mental outside and the dogs being anxious as all fuck. Hello Cyborg, hello Prime Bee, welcome in. Hope you're both doing well. I'm actually just going to wait until the pre-rolls start before I go get myself some water. Ooh, DM. I always feel so guilty about moving when Miley's asleep under my chair. Close enough captions, you tried. No worries at all, Rocket. I figured that might be the case for quite a few people. As much as there's not really very many religious people within the community, that there are always things happening over Easter. It's lovely and sunny where you are. Yeah, Scotland's taking the brunt of the storm that's going on at the minute, from what I understand. Also, welcome inside, for I hope you do. Then now is absolutely the right time to have a rest, Cyborg. Right, that should be the pre-rolls coming in. So I'm going to go get myself some water and refill the dog's water bowl while I'm at it. And hopefully by the time I get back, they'll be done. And we can get on with some more esoteric ebb. Right, I'm gonna go get that water.
Hello.
Okay, and that's the pre-rolls done. Oh, and of course Miley immediately moves the second I'm sat back down and comfortable, so I can actually, you know, get myself properly comfortable without the risk of injuring her. Typical. Typical. Carrying on the conversation that's been going on in the Discord this morning. The sun has come back out. There is a nice blanket of snow outside. And it's starting to warm up again. I've not been able to take the dogs out this early afternoon because the weather was just too wild and they were so freaked out. So at some point, probably fairly early into the stream, I am going to have to do an extended break so that I can give them their lunchtime bathroom break. But they seem okay for now, so we'll just carry on as normal until one of them alerts me to a need for them to... Who let the dogs out? Well, it wasn't a hobby due to adverse weather conditions. Bravo. Bravo. And also, congratulations on your 35 stream streak, Cyborg. Somebody get him a bathrobe. He is running rampant through the aisles of the Retro Raccoon today. Corvus, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Egg Day to all those who celebrate as well. I do not, hence calling it Egg Day, which I completely stole from Animal Crossing.
Hello!
Hey, Podlord, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. So, I don't generally get chocolate at Easter. I never have done. When I was a kid, my mum would buy me a new book at Easter, rather than an Easter egg. I did treat myself to an Easter egg this year, because I always buy slow one. And my mum has bought the dogs some Easter treats as well. I may not religiously celebrate Egg Day, but I always do something on Egg Day. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat there. Can't eat a new book. No, but you can read it and really enjoy it. Yeah, my mum used to get me books for Easter instead of chocolate because she didn't want me, like, basically growing up just being inundated with chocolate. They received her annual Easter book money this morning. I'm not the only one that gets books for Easter. I mean, this year I didn't get a book from my mum for Easter. I got freeze-dried cheese, which is actually really nice. Welcome in, Dave. I hope you're doing well today. But I kind of turned the tables on my mum and I bought her books for Easter. I got her Oketsu's books. Seeing as Dee and I were talking about them recently, and I know my mum's not read any of them, and I thought, you know what, fuck it, I'll just buy her all three as an Easter present. Anyway, let's go over to the main screen, shall we? Hi, everybody. Actually got camera today. Okay, so this is where we were up to. Yeah, as much as I didn't get a book from my mum for Easter this year, I have treated myself to a lot of books recently. So, it's balanced out. The fuck happened there? Yes, I saw Primbles. Were it not for the fact that I was utterly fucked, I probably would have popped in and said hello. Any fun hauls in the books? So let me see if I can I reach them from here without frightening the dogs? Okay, without frightening the dogs was a no. Sorry, Miley. I got... Go recital cam so you can actually read these. And I'll try not to punch my microphone again. So I got 3 Kazuo Ishiguro books in a bundle. I'm really pissed about this one because the dust jacket on it is paper. And there was a label on the back. Oh no, it wasn't even a label. The 3 of them were bound together in a piece of plastic wrap with a sticker on the back. And the sticker wasn't actually on the plastic wrap, it was on the fucking dust jacket. So when I took the plastic wrap off to get books out of the packaging, it ripped the dust jacket, and I'm really, really annoyed about it. Just really bad packaging. I already owned A Pale View of the Hills, so now I have 2 different copies of it, which is a thing. I might post one to my mum so that she can have one. What else did I buy recently? And do I have access to it on this shelf? Sorry, Miley. Miley really doesn't like this bookshelf. Because she was playing with Nick one day and she accidentally kicked it and it moved a little bit and freaked her out. No, I can't reach any of the other books that are on there that I have picked up recently. But what I can show you is the stack of new cloth bounds that I have bought myself recently. So I now have a copy of The Inferno. Another copy of Frankenstein. I have like 4 copies of Frankenstein in different styles. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Again, I own like 4 copies of this at this point. But I really, really liked this cover, because bugs. Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, another one I have multiple copies of, but I really liked the cover. Jekyll and Hyde, second verse same as the first. And Dracula, third verse same as the second. Basically all of these cloth bounds that I have other copies of the book. But I just really, really liked the cloth bound versions. Love the Amazing Digital Circus joggers. Hang on a minute, let me just show these off proper, because they only arrived on Friday. You got a copy of The Brides yet? No, don't think so. So, got Pomni Jax and Ragathor on one leg, and Kinga, Zubal, and Gangle on the other. And they are so fucking comfy, gang. They are so comfy. Yeah, they arrived on Friday, and I was like, yes, finally! Because the joggers that I have been wearing are basically dead. Like my GDQ ones, massive fucking hole in them. They are unrepairable at this point. I've repaired them 3 times. Completely unwearable in public. I just wear them around the house. Also, I've lost so much weight since I bought them that they are fucked. They don't stay up. I've got the string as tight as it will go, and they still fall. And my Silent Hill ones are looking a bit worse for wear because they have also been worn to death. So I desperately needed some new ones, and when the Amazing Digital Circus ones got announced, I was like, yes,
oh,
perfect.
Oh, hello.
Does it have to be human?
Hey, Torpal, welcome in. I hope you're doing well
Does
today.
it have to be mine?
Frankenstein is good to have several. Be festooned of Frankenstein, absolutely. And I still have the original copy that I bought when I was a teenager, which is the important thing there. I will never get rid of that copy. I love that copy. It's got a really bland cover, because it's like one of the Penguin Classics ones, but that was my first Frankenstein, so I treasure it. And on the note of Amazing Digital Circus merch, or glitch merch in general, being really good, finally got myself a gummy goo. Look at the boy. Like, I was getting the joggers because I needed new joggers, and Flo really wanted the Knights of Guinevere boombox plushie, and I was like, if Flo is getting a plushie, then this is the perfect excuse for me to finally get gummy goo, because I adore gummy goo. And he lives with my weird little guys. Part of my weird little guy collection. Gotta put him back without hitting Mothra. There we go. Looks like Resistance Serve ain't happening. I'm sure it will. It's just gonna take time. And now that I've finished showing off my stuff, I am gonna... Thank you for the treat. It is a foamy banana. I have ordered some more treats for the treat jar, because that's literally all we've got left. But, I don't know when they're gonna get here. Let it die. Never. Let's cast a dancing light, because I think this may be a glitch. Yeah, we're gonna... Actually, let's just try loading from here. There we go. So we were going to have a chat with this guy. Oh, thank you, Dee. It will never die. Currently lounging in your Muppets Jim Jams. Oh, actually, that reminds me. For anybody that's interested, it was never meant to be. Oh, but it will be. It'll happen. In the far-flung future, it will happen. Thank you, Pudlord. On the note of like themed clothing that's after specific series or films, for anybody that's interested, Oddballs are doing a collab with Aardman. They make Wallace and Gromit socks and boxers now, and bralettes as well, for anybody that needs something for up top. And they're pretty nice. I think they also do some lounge pants as well. Well, to be fair, Pudlord, Oddballs generally is focused on underwear. But yeah, I think they do have some lounge pants as well. But I think they go out of stock really quick. Oddballs, for the record, is a company that is set up not only as a company to sell underwear, but also as an information charity sharing guidance, signposting, and support relating to testicular cancer. So, just a good thing all round, really. Oh, very nice, Cypher. Okay, let's actually finally talk to this guy. Beside the buried statue, you see someone up on a ledge. There's grunts echoing down the chamber, along with the sound of iron against stone. A dwarf? Down here? Hello up there! Oh, check this guy's art out. Axel Madsen. And his faithful friend, whose name we don't know yet. The dwarf's smouldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus! Oh my god, the lobster's called Romulus! We've got an official visiting. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. A rust monster. They're called rust monsters. Tame. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. Rust monsters are known to devour metal. Keep your distance. Is that a rust monster? You have a license for this. Is that a rust monster? Oh yes, very correct, but no worries. He's very kind. The dwarf then mumbles to himself when he's fed. Ominous. I know an omen when I see one. Does he have a crab named Remus? Perhaps. Hello, Kian, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I'm sure HobbyTan will say hello to you eventually. And Soup as well, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Hello.
No worries, Cyborg. Have fun doing the dishes. Did Chibi already say hello to you and I didn't notice? Is that the problem here? Yes, Chibi did already say hello to you and I didn't notice. I'm terribly sorry, Kian. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear. Actually, I'm gonna... Okay, Nick's behaving himself, that's the important thing. Nobody's trying to eat the wall. I don't know where Miley's gone. She must have gone into Slow's office. She's taken quite a liking to his office. Which is impressive, because she doesn't like loud noises, and Slow is very loud. What are you doing here? Me? Oh, you know. He lets out a smouldering laugh. A dwarf's gotta have a hobby. Mining in ancient ruins is not a hobby, it's a profession. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I am Axel Madsen. We got an extra hit point for that. What hobby was the dwarf? I'm not a dwarf. I'm much closer to a hobbit, if anything. Spend most of my time barefoot. Like gardening, eating. Generally fairly risk-averse. I am hobbit-coded. A dark dwarf. Dark dwarf, derogatory term for underdwarves. Or, as they prefer, underdwarf. I'm pretty sure you've not been here for most of the time when intelligence and wisdom have been talking to each other during this playthrough, but every single time I've been like, fuck, this is just like me and Dee having a conversation. You're the intelligence here, for the record. Underdwarf, grey-skinned and fiery-eyed dwarves who mostly live along the undercoast. They originate from powerful elementals known as Azers. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norvican cleric, I presume. I'm the cleric of Norvik. I'll be damned. Cleric, more like you, gained 45 experience. So I got 45 experience because I keep saying I am the cleric. Not just a cleric, the cleric. I'm the best cleric. I'm the best at clericing, probably. Not sure what it means, but it sounds expensive. It means everything. Oh, and you've got a goblin with you. You HWBT, friend? Yeah. You're that dungeoneer looking for cats, right? Cats? More or less. Hope your lady wasn't too mad about my inquiry. I'd say annoyed is a better description, but it's fine. Just don't trespass anymore. Will do, or I won't, I mean. But I should correct you. I'm not a dungeoneer. I'm more of a... With a bright smile, he adjusts the collar on his uniform. Well, what you'd call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing, hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine of Tulamon, of Tulancat. Tulan cattle? Yes, Tulaman of Tulancat. That sounds like a quest. Oh yes, indeed. A quest. Your ears perk up. But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough, treasure is earned. So here's the deal. I'm in trouble. Oh, good boy, Nick. Good boy. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Whine? Why are we whining? Oh, okay. You all need to see this. Look how soft he is. You big baby. What? I asked our behaviourist about that behaviour. I was like, is he asking me for something and I just don't understand what it is? Or is he just being cute? And she was like, no, he's just being cute. With, like, the little tearing up face. It's like, he's just such a sweetie. Right? He mumbles and gives the monster a pet on the back. Aww. You want help? Want to help, friend? Help a stranger? That's how heroes are made. Help a stranger? That's how fools are robbed. I won't help unless it's by accident. I will help you if I can. Great! You see, there are two strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. The city below the city, the vast ruins found underneath Norvik. Most define it as the parts of the city not yet civilized, although there is a legal definition set in place for each individual district. He points at the statue. White Mane Ruins. Before the dwarves and humans and even trolls, this place was ruled by cats. The theory goes the snails of Tulin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Yore. The mines of Tulamon, a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. Ooh. Endless treasure. But the walking god of the White Mane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point, according to legends. The walking god, the term used to describe the divine avatars who rose and fell in and around the divine era. Most major religions on the coast today are built around these figures, and their influence can be felt everywhere. Earth was the last known walking god when he faded 27 years ago. Sealed esoterically, probably since we can't seem to locate it. So you're looking for it? Oh yes. I'm not alone in this, of course. But my research has shown me clear indications that these two ruins below Tolstad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. I heard he went out for cigarettes and never came back. Yeah, somewhat like that. Your hands are skilled. Very skilled. How can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised. The city below the city is... what is it? 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns? Here under Tolstad, it's only this here top level that's in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gotten close to discovering. The deep places of the world hold many secrets. So, there's ancient snail folk, and then slightly less ancient cat folk who built cat stuff on top of the snail stuff? Exactly. Layers upon layers, like a corpse cake. Thanks, Constitution, that's disgusting. So what's the problem? There's no problem with this site. But I'm almost finished here, and I am unable to gain access to the second Whitemane ruins. Because it's inside HWBT territory, and they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Your lovely goblin friends have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard. But you're a cleric. If you can get access into their territory, then please head south. Through the damp high caverns, there should be a Whitemane ruin at the end. A shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestures towards the giant statue. Just look for big cats, essentially. What do you want me to do there? He leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or 2 blades. Either of those, then report back to me. If you're able, and if you have time. I like this guy. He's conscious of our time. He's been clear about what he needs. And he has a cool lobster friend called Romulus. He sighs, a deep, frustrated sigh. Wish I could do it myself. Darn those goblins. No offense, he adds, giving a nod to your companion. None taken. I really, really do not care. I'll see what I can do. Thank you, friend. He gives you a thumbs up. Yay, we got XP for that. What do you know about the tea shop? He crosses his arms and gives you a long nod. The type of cafe, you know, they serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they even have pastries. I love cardamom treats. I also love cardamom treats. Oh, my friend, you are truly of good taste. A man of culture, this dwarf. No. The tea shop. He clicks his tongue. Is there some special tea shop I should be aware of? Axel, how long have you been down here? About a week by now. Takes time to set up a secure perimeter. A week alone in the city below? He really is an expert at this. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded? Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now they've got exploding tea shops? Norvik is in trouble indeed. Oh well, he mutters with a shrug. Can't help you there, friend. Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underdwarves, have you? Look, I don't have too much time, but really, once I'm done here, I can talk all you want. I have a bunch of personal questions for you. You do? Maybe later. I've got a bunch of work to finish up here. But I'll be at the Drunk Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me there, and I'll gladly indulge you. I like this guy. A tavern. Good place to extract information. Good luck down here. Right, that has actually given us the exact amount of time we need to get us to a point where we can go and do what we need for the main plot as well, because it's now past midnight. along the step. We are at the top of the step. Hooray! I do love the way it does that. Right, we need to go this way, I think, because the other way into here is through the pipe. I'm so glad we managed to do that, though. That was fun. What the heck? What are you two up to out there? Are you causing trouble? Are you causing trouble? Hi, Nikki. Hi, Miley. Nikki down. What's up, you two? Okay, you're being weird. What's up? Oh. Guys, it's literally been 30 minutes since I started my stream. We've barely got anything done. Do you need out? Yeah, okay. So, I knew it was going to happen. I thought we'd have a little bit more time than that, but Nick really needs to go outside. And seeing as the sky isn't falling right now, I'd best do that. So, the extended break is happening a lot earlier than I expected. Now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch. If you've got like a bit of housework you want to do, now would be a good time to do that as well, because this is going to take a while. They do tend to take at least 10 minutes to do what they need to do in the garden. I will see you as soon as I can. I will be back as quickly as I can. But yeah, do some meat mecha maintenance, take care of some little tasks if you need to, and I will be back with you as soon as I can. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder. Just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little gnome. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG.
That is the single most powerful lich in all of D&D. That looked like a sore one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that. Rude. What the? So why? No. No. Oh my god, this is weird. All my timings are off. You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not. Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, we're... Oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance. Do your thing. Tims? Tims. The door! I have opened it for you. No, don't clamour at me. Go and get the egg. Tims, egg, seek. Tims, please, work with me here. Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Meow.
What are you doing? You're being lewd again, Long.
I am
More like
trying to
more like-
actually clean a single bit before I move on to somebody else.
I'm cleaning plenty, okay?
How many decks have you drawn in the fucking land?
Not one dick.
How many times have you written "come" on it?
Not once. I'm
3,
going down.
4,
No.
5, 6, 7,
Fucking ladder.
and
How do I
8
get the
for
ladder?
the one that we
No,
cleaned
fuck.
off already.
You know what? You know what?
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it will cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safe ground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know.
Now we know.
That's great. Oh my god. I'm doing this. Yeah, work those legs. He can definitely pelvic thrust, yeah, he can. He's a popular guy then.
Thunders your hawk.
Ah! No!
Hang!
I'm at 79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed!
Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll take it.
You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me.
This one, on the other hand.
A bit too handsy. Oh, oh jeez.
Oh, my God. I do love when I stand up and he's just there, slow moving.
just politely waiting his turn in back. Mr. X likes to watch. We just kissed him goodnight.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
So
scram,
we haven't
before
actually-
I call the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that.
Who is it now?
Feeling a little called out right now. HobbyTan is literally Max confirmed. I mean, I can't really argue with that, can I? That answers that question. Walter Gilman is dead. Game over. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no. Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. Chat, don't fail me now. Oh, yes! That was really good form from Harry as well. Bravo, Harry.
Muscles and sinew.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at
Fucking
it.
with you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here. Did that work? Yes. Perfect.
Hey. Sorry.
For what?
Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I board in another 15. Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't, or you won't.
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
He doesn't need you. You pushed him away.
That was a perfect tapless Doll Skip, everybody. I've never done that before. This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Sit down and watch me stream Loom today.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck.
I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to, but they do.
they fill you with the faults they had and add some extra just for you. But they were fucked up in their turn by fools in old-style hats and coats who half the time were sloppy stern and half at one another's throats. Man hands on misery to man. It deepens like a coastal shelf. Freedom. Get out as early as you can. And don't have any kids yourself.
I'm gonna give him a little bit of yellow and see if it helps. Is this supposed to start working now or later? Okay, yellow did not help. Red? I killed him! Oh fuck, I need to hide the body!
We can get some water. Fuck. I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing.
Let's go for a pineapple pizza straight off the bat and see if it's that again. If it is, then holy shit, the RNG on this game is balked today. That would be really funny.
Thank you, thank you.
What the heck? That's never happened before! Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder.
We'll just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little gnome. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG.
That is the single most powerful lich in all of D&D. That looked like a sore one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that.
Rude. What the? So why? No. No. Oh my god, this is weird. All my timings are off. You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not. Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance. Do your thing. Tims? Tims. The door! I have opened it for you. No, don't clamour at me. Go and get the egg. Tims, egg, seek. Tims, please, work with me here. Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom.
What are you doing? You being lewd again, Long?
I
More
am
like
trying to
more like-
actually clean a single bit before I move on to somebody else.
I'm cleaning plenty, okay?
How many decks have you drawn in the fucking laundry?
Not one dick.
How many times have you written "come" on it?
Not once. I'm
3,
going down.
4,
No.
5, 6, 7,
Fucking ladder.
and
How do I
8
get the
for
ladder?
the one that we
No,
cleaned
fuck.
off already.
You know what? You know what?
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it'll cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safe ground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know.
Now we know.
That's great. Oh my god. I'm doing this. Yeah, work those legs. You can definitely pelvic thrust, Jerry can. He's a popular guy then.
Sun thunders your hawk.
Oh! No!
Hang!
79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed! Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll take it. You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me.
This one, on the other hand.
A bit too handsy. Oh, oh jeez.
Oh, my God. I do love when I stand up and he's just there, looming.
just politely waiting his turn in back. Mr. X likes to watch. We just kissed him goodnight.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
So
scram,
we haven't
before I
actually...
call the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that.
Who is it now?
Feeling a little called out right now. HobbyTan is literally Max confirmed. I mean... I can't really argue with that, can I? That answers that question. Walter Gilman is dead. Game over. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no. Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. Welcome back from the break,
Chat, don't
everybody.
fail
I hope
me
you're
now.
feeling refreshed, and thank you so much for your patience while I dealt with dog bullshit. So, these two absolutely fucking love the snow. To the point that they will not do what they need to do if there is snow and they're both out together. So I needed to give them a bit of time to calm down while they were out there. And then I had to give them time apart to do what they needed to do. But getting them to separate from each other for long enough for me to lead one back into the house so the other could do what needed to be done was difficult. But everybody is, as I like to put it euphemistically, sufficiently emptied that I can carry on with my stream without any further interruptions, thankfully. And I kicked off that second round of ads so that we actually have a full hour of uninterrupted gameplay and chatting, and so that I could have some of my snacking cheese that my mum got me for Easter. I had caramelized onion ones yesterday, which were nice, but they were a bit heavy on the onion powder. And these ones are just plain today, and they're really nice. Hang on a minute. Let me show you what they look like. Like a little cheese crisp. But it's quite thick. They're really nice, very cheesy. They are like 100% pure cheese. Right, we were gonna go... I actually can't remember how we get there. I think it was this way? Yeah, it was this way, because we fought the skeleton in here. And the bugbear was blocking the way here before. I was about to say, I don't know if it's just me, but the game seems really quiet today, and then music picked up. Fucking typical. So somewhere in here, we're looking for a shrine with either a sun or two blades. Or is it through here? A snail shell. It's blocking the way. Can we engage with the snail shell? The air itself grows freezing cold as you head deeper into the tunnel, until you find the passage blocked by a spiral shell. It's a massive unit of a hail snail. It fills the entire eastern passage. Holy hells! That's one thick snail. I'm a little disappointed they didn't spell it with 2 C's, but I understand why they didn't. Don't be rude. It's just a little broad. Nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, see? Wisdom is just me. That's exactly the kind of shit I would say if somebody was calling something large, rotund, etc. Gigantic hail snail. The hail snail moves its thick head, the blue eyes stalks focusing on you. A hail snail is a small icy mollusk spread in esoteric weather events, often wreaks havoc on crops and roofs alike. Probably? You ever seen a snail like this before, Snell?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah. The goblin waltzes up to it and looks it up and down. He looks almost proud. This big guy's been here for months. Last time I was here, he was facing slightly to the left. Moving closer, you do see that the snail is moving. Maybe 10 degrees or 5, not very fast. The frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern. Yes, it is attempting to rotate. By hail snail standards, very, very slowly. It'll be done by next year, probably. Then it'll head straight out of the tunnel in another 1 or 2. Snell, isn't this creature blocking your goblin operations in some way? At first, yeah, Sage Leaf had plans of cleaning up the roots and establishing a mushroom farm across the southeast and east tunnels. But the prospect of dealing with that kind of cleanup duty wasn't exactly something people were excited by. So when this big boy fell out of a crack last year, the whole thing got postponed, and lots of halfway people were very, very fine with it. He points back through the tunnel. And ever since, we've only had to deal with invasions from the south tunnels. Oh, so this leads to the east tunnels. Yep. Good, I have no business there, right? He nods. The east tunnels just lead to a bunch of dangerous trap-filled spiral halls leading to the shifting falls. And then the water temple. Technically, there's some routes that lead to the lower palace as well, but if you want to go there, you'd be better off taking the upper paths. The Shifting Falls are a deep, cavernous part of the city below, found underneath the eastern districts of Norvik. It stretches far down, all the way to the gravity flip, and is the only discovered part of the city below to do so. Known for its magical waterfalls and hanging architecture. I'm already excited for it, you don't have to try to sell it, Snell. The goblin just looks at you, his gaze giving a type of neutral, dissociated look. Basically, this snail halved our work down here, is what I'm saying. I want to pet the hail snail. Why? That would be very cold. A lovely sentiment, but it could hurt you quite a lot. Frostbite is no joke. You could probably make a joke about frostbite if you tried hard enough. Yeah, I still want to pet the snail. Then do it. With gusto. The esoteric frost will damage you. It's fine, I have 21 HP. You reach forth and place a gloved hand upon the teal mucus-covered shell. It is hard, and the air is freezing cold. Your hand begins to burn. Ouch. Do you have to touch everything? Yes. I figured it was clear by the bone-frigid temperature that it's really stupid to pet a magical ice snail, but that's just me. A deep clicking emanates through the eastern tunnel. The hail snail speaks. Oh, is that what they sound like? By the gods. Yeah, don't get him angry. We like this guy. Good luck, snail. Among the tangled mess of vines and mossy rocks, you see the thick roots of a bracken tree. They crack open the walls and ceiling of this half-dwarven, half-anticipalian chamber. Spreads like a 1,000-footed spider. The natural retaking the artificial. It's beautiful. This is the bottom of the big tree, more or less. The roots go deeper, much deeper. I'm wondering where we would see the icon, if there was one. Oh, they're locked for now. Because we failed at it last time. I'm guessing we have to go further into these tunnels to be able to see the shrine that Axel was talking about. Okay. Let's go do some plot stuff. While we're in the time frame to do it. If I can figure out how to get where I need to be. I can't get through that door, can I? Shitty me. Oh, fuck. I wasn't trying to go that far. That is not a good click. Bad click, bad click. Okay, we did this before. The goblin behind you is already in action. Let's avoid the trap. Oh! Yeah. Ouch. Is beating. Your heart beating fast. Pain receptors overloaded. Throat sore, scorched, but alive. The goblin coughs as well. His fancy jacket is singed at the edges. Can't believe you're alive. You took that blast straight on. Goblin must have dragged you out of there. I can take anything. We'll cough up some blood. Sure you do. Just do some of that magic and heal yourself, alright? You guys should really mark out these traps. What, the halfways? Look, cleric. We cleared out traps for ages back when Lady Sageleaf received ownership of her corner of the under the garden. We've got enough to keep track of. This hallway is like really close to the Goblin Garden. You really didn't know about it? You don't know a lot about the city below, do you? Things change here. A lot. There's a reason why this hasn't been turned into apartments after all these years. Looking back, the hallway has no marks of being filled with flames. For the same reason, it's still functional. It's a magic trap. Paw prints, one on each side. There are 2 faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway. I think traps like these are my least favourite part of the job. Hey Snell, your thoughts on these paw prints? I feel like it would be very silly behaviour to go around touching paw prints in the city below. But honestly, considering the strange traps I've heard of, wouldn't surprise me if this was some bullshit puzzle. A puzzle? I love those. Could be something like we have to press both of them at the same time, and that somehow deactivates the trap for a while. Do we gain anything by getting past here? He shrugs. This is outside of HWBT jurisdiction. Considering the esoteric bullshit going on down here, it's impossible to tell exactly what's behind here. Esoteric bullshit. Whenever the weird, unstable magic around yours coast makes things a bit too wacky, people tend to say this. But if you're looking to search deeper, this could be the way, unfortunately. Let's not for now. Let me heal myself first. I've run out of spell slots, haven't I? Yes, but I've also got incense. No, let's not. Okay. Now let's press the button. We'll go through it this way, because I think we do need Snell to be engaged in what we're doing, it's worth a try, I suppose. What's the worst that could happen apart from being polymorphed into a rust monster or something? That won't happen, will it? Oh no, of course not, cleric. You get into position and look over to your companion at the left paw. He reaches up to it after a moment of hesitation. Ew, yeah, this is magical. You see him shiver at the realization. But nothing more than that, he says, and puts his whole weight on it. Try pressing yours. Ooh, hello. Ominous hallway goes clunk and something else appears. The goblin jumps back. A deep groan from the walls. That... Did it do something? The fuck is that ticking noise? Esoterical vibes. Your body tingles. A pressure change? Something's happening. As you peer into the hallway, you see something appear on the wall. Is that writing? At the entrance, a whirling mess of faint light forms a stable shape. Entrad en pari probos. Probos? Some kind of eldritch language. How horrifying. What? No, that's just cat speech. I can read this, kind of. You can? Yeah, hold on. He stares at the text and mumbles to himself. It says, enter as a pair and be probed? I don't want to be probed. No, wait. He snaps his fingers. It's a test. Enter the hallway in pair and be tested. I'm ready. What are you? The goblin takes a deep breath through clenched fangs. Yeah, okay. On 3, 2, 1. The two of you step forward. In hesitant unison. Stern. Heart beating fast. How far are we going to... Shit, stop. The text. You both stop halfway, looking at the magical lettering on the wall. Al son divino la puerta se abrirá. Oh gods, your companion mutters. You can read it, right? It's not like I took formal lessons, I've just picked up a few words here and there. He's sweating, a feeling of dread growing in his heart. A clicking sound starts to echo out into the hallway. Tick, 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 tick. Gods be damned. Okay, hold on, I got this. Tick. All Son Divino, that's a divine song? Tick. Puerta is door. Tick. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. Doom. The lair of a lich. Okay, cool. I do kind of want to go, what the fuck does that mean? But I don't feel like that's going to help Snell any here. So we're going to be calm. We're going to play it cool for our friend. Okay, cool. Yeah, very cool. He glances around the hallway erratically. The ticking is kind of a song. A rhythm, at least. He's shaking. That ticking. Tick, tick. Oh, it's kind of catchy. You're clearly supposed to move forward in rhythm with the song. Okay. Intelligence 1 is challenging. Charisma 1 is challenging. Dex is moderate. Strength is moderate. This is difficult. Okay. think I'm going to go for the charisma one on the basis that it's a +2 rather than a +0. And I feel like Snell can balance that out. Oh, shit. Doorbell. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Parcel for slow. Okay. Yeah, I'm umming and ahhing because the intelligence one is DC 15, so it's slightly easier than the charisma one, but I get a +2 on the charisma one. I could just go for the dex one, but I don't really vibe with not trying to solve the puzzle. But it is easier. And we've got Snell to back us up on that one. Fuck it. Let's play it safe. Oh, and still fail it. You give the goblin a quick glance and a panicked stare. He returns it, yelling, "Go!" Tick. You bolt off the goblin beside you. Fire erupting behind you. It feels like an instant and forever at once. The pressure, the wave of heat hits you in the side as you pass one of the volcanic holes. And you completely lose your footing. You see the goblin overtake you as you tumble. See if we can push through. We failed. Fuck. We're gonna die. No, the pain is too great. This will be your grave. Your ashen tomb. Holy shit. Keep running. Step by step, you move through the heat, seeing nothing, blinded by pain. But you make it. As you get out of the fiery hallway, you see Snell rolling around on the ground, tapping his jacket to put out the scorched ends. However, he quickly looks up to yell to you, yelling, "Cleric, you're burning!" You'll fall to the floor and roll around. Stop, drop, and roll. The goblin helps you put out the flames as you violently roll around on the ground. As soon as you're no longer lit up, the goblin jumps up looking for other threats. Oh shit. Takes a deep breath. We're out? Oh, gods be good, we're out. I know I said we were going to go and do something plot related, but because I took a wrong turn, we are now off book again. We could have died there. Yeah, I think we should have honestly, and Cleric, look. He mutters and points to the wall once more. Another line of shifting magical text appears. Passad libres por mandato celestial. It says we can pass liberally by celestial mandate. Hells yeah, we can. Liberally? That sounds like Free Strider bullshit. Feel apolitically. Liberally, this isn't the time nor place for politics, Snell. First of all, I didn't write the text, I'm just making that clear. Secondly, I got it wrong. It's pass freely, I think. So I guess we can come and go as we please now. No more danger fucking tunnel.
Yes,
hey.
it's fucking political.
Everything's political. Okay, do we want to lie to our friend? Or do we want to go like full My Chemical Romance here? What do we think, chat? Cold again now. Like the sun's come back out, but there's still, it's so cold. Fuck it. I'm gonna be honest with my friend. No, I'm not okay. I am not fucking okay. Oh, like emergency not okay, or short rest and you'll be fine not okay. I don't know, Snell. I just ran through fire and or flames. I'd say it was both. At least it felt like it. The first, maybe? Only maybe? The second, definitely. Then we're on the same page, I think. Let's just get up. Oh, God. I'll be honest, he mutters, slumping down to the ground a bit further down the hallway. That was worse than a mass torsion. I'm not sure I want to look this one up. Mass torsion, an infamous spell that causes all testicles around to twist, turn, and clench. It's horrific. Oh my god, that is horrific. Is that an actual thing in D&D that I just didn't know about until right now? Because everything else has been stuff from D&D. I'm horrified. Like, when I saw what it was called, I was like, shit, is this going to be about testicles? This is going to be about testicles, isn't it? Cypher is rebooting. Oh no, this Cypher has encountered an error and must restart. Let's take a few more steps away from the hallway of doom. The goblin's gaze flits around, dancing from tile to tile. He is looking for more traps. Finally, Snell seems to find himself more at ease. He lets out an exasperated sigh. I need a goddamn breather. Oh my god, he actually sat down as well. Same. Let's have a short rest. With a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket. He brushes it off. This isn't exactly my first trap. But we usually hire third parties to disable them. You ever hire any clerics? Nah, not during my time. He chuckles. You guys aren't exactly available for underground chicanery these days. Rooting around in his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green sphere. He smacks it against the ground and it begins to flutter up into the air. A sprite spirit. Cool sprite. Thanks. Sadly, it's my last one. Then the goblin leans back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for any trap mechanism beforehand. Look, I work mainly in Upper and Lower Tolstad. The city below is not my responsibility. Usually. So apologies if I don't have these magically shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer. And I apologize for not manifesting a divine intervention. Yeah, you should work on that. I should. You've heard that the city below changes from time to time, but most people believe it to be a myth. The old guard used to deal with the tunnels all the time, but since Earth's death, that work has been entirely relegated to the 3 goblin tribes. It's sad we clerics don't get to delve these days. Don't want to leave all the fun to you goblins. Not sure I'd describe this hellhole as fun, but just for future reference. This place, it's real close to the garden, right? Sure. Wasn't here a couple of months ago. Between the garden and the water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up as well as we could at the time. Boarding up. That only lasted a couple of hours. It moved around? Yeah, it moved around. All of this shit does. The esoteric madness down here was mostly managed after the conquest. But it still rises at times, in spurts of violence and esoteric randomness. That's insane. I figured all the shifting calmed down after the conquest. It didn't. Or, I mean, from what I understand, your dead god and his paladins used to keep things clean. But nowadays, it's getting weirder by the day. But hey, now you're here, so you can take on this esoteric bullshit, right? Do well, and I'll buy you a beer. Deal? I don't drink, Snell. Oh shit, I keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. No alcohol at all, eh? Oh wow, that one just really took a while to come in there. Of course not, intoxicants are the work of evil and chaos. As clerics, we must abstain to maintain our fight against discord. Plus, we cannot cloud our minds. We must remain vigilant so we can fulfill our sacred quests and make sound judgments upon our people. No. I don't like the taste. Oh, so you've tried it at least? A shameful past. Those were the days. Of course, I'm not a square, Snell. Oh no, of course. You're practically a circle. But trust me, the city below is very esoteric. It's also really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give up the property rights to a bunch of goblins, huh? He laughs. A sad laugh. And these last couple of years, there's been more and more Reedsian scholars going delving to study it. The old lady doesn't let them in on her turf, of course. Chasing them away is one of my many jobs. Politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gangster. But the other tribes are more accepting. For a ton of coin, of course. Nice work, by the way, with the trap. Don't mention it. My cat speech isn't the greatest, so I'm not sure what I expected. But we're alive, that's all that counts. He's a bit shaken up over it. As are you. You okay, by the way? No serious burns? No need to visit a healer or anything? Do I want to be angsty? I kind of want to be angsty. Nah. I'm very good at abjuration magic. It's fine. Abjuration? He scratches his chin. That's the Protect Tomato one, right? Ah, yes. The old tomato reference guide. They use it in schools to teach the differences between the esoteric categories. You are hungry. Understandable. You have not had a vegetable for a very long time. You know about the tomato cheat sheet? He smirks. Everyone knows about the tomato cheat sheet. He looks proud. He is proud. But wait, is all healing magic abjuration? Because that's the one that protects, right? A shield is protection, but healing sounds more of a post-protection thing to me. Oh, do I lecture? Do I not? Let's not lecture because he's not asked for a lecture. It's a bit more complicated than that. The esoteric can be malleable, after all. Interesting. Well, I learned something new today. How lovely. I've been meaning to ask, but what can you tell me about Lady Sageleaf? What's there to say? She did the impossible, actually uniting the rowdy Halfways tribe. Before her, we were close to being kicked out of the city. Really? Damn right. Hi, Mum. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Easter, and thank you for my cheese. I have a packet of it on my desk right now. That was before my time, of course, but we had problems with our old council structure. He leans in and whispers to you. The council didn't get along. We'll just nod and let him talk. I'm guessing you enjoy working for her then? I do, cleric. It's good. How long have you been working for her? The goblin mutters to himself and looks off into the distance. Damn, I guess it's been almost 10 years. Damn, I've only been a cleric for... As he paused, he raises his eyebrows. His expression says, do go on. My Earthguard training was 3 years, and oh, no, we might get XP for being the cleric. I meant to say I've been the cleric for about 5 years now. He chuckles and stretches a bit. Yes, we got an achievement. We didn't get XP, but we got an achievement. Oh, and we did get XP. Time takes us all. Does she have a consort of some kind? Why? You interested? He laughs. A defensive laugh. Are you? He stops laughing. No! He looks worried. Cleric, I'm devoted in my service. Lady Sageleaf is one of the greatest goblins who's ever lived. She has no need for consorts. Neither do you. He is idolizing her. He clearly sees her more as a god than a master. And he also... he's clearly got the hots for her. Hehe. So, she's a dictator? Yeah, in a sense. In a sense. Look, I'm all for democracy and modern liberal thought. He points 2 thumbs at himself. Hell, I even used to be a registered freeze rider. Of course, you could tell from the start. The goblin is a moneymaker. But I don't believe in direct democracy. Bureaucracy is a curse spawned from arcanist bungholes. Well, I didn't expect to see that word in this game. The goblin is rarely correct, but this time he's touching upon truth. The arcanists did fall apart once they stopped relying on ruthless magicracy and meritocracy. Magicracy? Magicracy? Magocracy? No fucking idea how I'm supposed to pronounce that. Their infamous bureaucracy was a symptom of that disease. He gives you a tired look and clicks his tongue. Sometimes you do need a strong, wise leader to unite people. Allowing one person to wield power to that degree is efficient, but can easily end in trouble for everyone. You are correct. The important part is just that the leader, A, remains wise, and B, does not leave power to corrupted idiots. Which, in the old lady's case, she's remained wise, and I see no signs of that changing anytime soon. Yes, quite. The goblin shrugs. We're being apolitical today. I can't give you an objective truth, sadly, but I know Miska Sageleaf. She is a great leader, and I am proud to serve her. No leader rules forever. What about her succession? He looks at his claws. It's complicated. In the case of her passing, she will leave power to the old, but slightly reformed council structure. I'd be on that council, for example. I'm one of the designated elders. Sounds like she's of the same mindset as most dictators. I'll be in charge forever. Like she's really planned anything. That's one way of looking at it. Lady Sageleaf has been around for over 30 years. She's going to be around for a hell of a lot longer too. Right now, we have more pressing things to worry about. Pretty interesting. Anyway. What about you, cleric? What do you think about the old lady? Let's see. To be honest, or to be flattering? The goblin probably does not care too much of your opinion either way, but it can be used against you. The chieftain is a pain, but she does serve her people well. That is admirable. Frown invisibly. She appears to be a great leader for your people. He scoffs. And what do you really think? No, really, I admire her strength, truly. Huh. Alright. Didn't expect that. Not many tall folk tend to view her in that light, as I'm sure you can imagine. Sure. She can have that effect on people. For some strange reason, tall folk don't tend to enjoy being talked down to by goblins, nor women. Especially goblin women. I don't think she's a goblin, though. Because she doesn't look like the other goblins. She has some very distinct features, which I think he's masquerading as a goblin. I wonder, in fact, if she's actually some sort of dragon. Look, it doesn't really matter, but as an elder in the tribe, I can tell you, as a representative of the city, Lady Sageleaf is a force of good in Norfolk. I can promise you that. The non-human folk of Norvik are in many ways oppressed by the state and dominant culture, but the goblins have always been most affected, ever since the horrible genocide. It was a war, a reconquest of fallen land. A war against the divine god is not a war, it's a one-sided extermination. The goblins did not have to fight, they could have surrendered, like the three tribes did. The three tribes who were stripped of their culture, their land, and their language. They were given a new home. They were forced. It was them or us. It was them or us. That is what you tell yourself at night. I really appreciate that Wisdom's just out there going, no, I'm calling you on your bullshit.
Politico. Everything's politico.
What is your job exactly? I'm a runner and a handler of the HWBT. We're gonna look at him until he tells us what he actually does. He crosses his arms. I do a ton of stuff, okay? I run errands for the old lady, anything she needs. I also make sure our operations run smoothly, everything from apartment rentals to the CBS. That's a shorthand for city below security. Anything the old lady needs, I do. So you're a custodian? No, that's... You see his face contort into a painful expression.
Hello!
Gods be damned, custodian might actually not be that far off. Hey, Sol, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Definitely a troubleshooter, Arsenal. Indeed. My job mostly just consists of talking to people, cleric. Like we're doing right now. Oh, Snell, big mood, buddy. That's part of the reason I'm so tired all the time these days. Because I spend every single day talking to people and very little else. A lot of talking and a lot of running around.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Hello, Eggy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. He takes a deep breath. Exactly what we're doing right now. Just without the light dungeoneering. You know, it's good to see this. See what? Positive interaction imminent. Comment on the niceness of this unity. It's good to see this. The city and the goblins working together at last. Your companion allows the echo of your words to die further down the hallway, then a faint smile on his face. You ever meet him? Him. Think for a second and then speak. Who? Earth. Goblin asking about your god? He must be growing interested in religion, having witnessed your example. Oh, how interesting to see him broach such a topic. He will surely focus in on the genocide. Just casually asking if you've met a god. No, Snell. Earth faded before I was born. Snell nods. First generation post-Earth, eh? Post-Earth. The first human tested by faith, and faith alone. It's for the best. Never meet your heroes, right? I like how so many parts of you offer insight. Yeah, me too. It's really well put together. I also like that they fight with each other whilst still being insightful. You really get a sense for the internal turmoil of being a person in this kind of landscape. You know, just like being a person in this current landscape where everything is a fucking political nightmare. I imagine those hedonists chanting Tokig's name wouldn't be too cheerful if he returned either. Nor every other zealot raging across the coast for dead gods. The goblin spits out and leans back against the wall. I always hated Earth. Excuse me? He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful. But let me ask you this, cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were then told to be grateful to be alive just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some reason, would you be grateful? He speaks of the Goblin Genocide. The Goblin Genocide was the destruction of the Goblin clans of Ascani by Earth around 50 years ago. 3 clans were then integrated into Norvik, with a new generation being put through human schooling. The Goblin Genocide was Earth's greatest mistake. He lets out a mocking laugh. It's good to know our current predicament was due to a mistake. Thanks for clearing that up. Grateful. The goblin stares at you. He's expecting nothing good to come out of your mouth. Should you be grateful? It's a hard question. A man should not simply lie down and take whatever subjugation arrives at the hand of a tyrant. But sometimes a man also has to make difficult decisions to protect those he loves. You can be grateful. If you were allowed to live, it was probably because you did something the dead ones didn't. Your people fell, then they did not have the power to live. It's as simple as that. But that should not lead to gratefulness. It should lead to apprehension. I don't know what I would feel. It would be a death of the soul. A collective soul of sorts. Snell clicks his tongue and gets up. Every goblin asks themselves that question. To be a cran or not to be a cran. We all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased. He groans and shakes his legs a bit. They must have fallen asleep from sitting on the dungeon floor. Some focus on building something, culturally or politically. Some try to get rich in this new freestrider world. Some of us, we... His voice trails off as he stares back into the fiery hallway. You hate Earth? The goblin nods. A little bit of hate, yeah. But afterwards, I only do one thing, cleric. I serve Lady Sageleaf. Snell turns back to you, his expression calm, collected. That's enough for me. Your companion looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to behold you, seeking another answer. This one's on me. What? This, short rest. It's on me. Lovely. The sprite light fizzles out just in time. get up and get going. And we are going to have to consume a level 2 spell slot because I've used all my first level ones and we were not healthy. Ooh. Apples! You know I love an apple. Apple boy. There's a potion of healing among these empty bottles. Well, it's mine now! What else have we got in here? Oh, it's the doors! So this is what's at the other side. Excellent. So much food. A grill? And some crates? At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. Around it sits some crates and what looks like a ragged bedroll. Wouldn't that be wonderful, Eggy? This is a camp. Who camps in the sewers? We got ourselves a big sewer rat here. Big enough to camp and cook. The goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. The stove is not entirely cold. Recent, huh? Is it normal to camp in a place like this? No, cleric. Norvik sewers are notoriously dangerous. No sane person would rest here or survive. Some rats are scurrying around in the corners. Nothing else there. Senshi, you haunting this dungeon as well? Always. What are these crates? Hello! Hey, Lynn, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. You quit your job! Holy heckers! I'm guessing you chose to quit for, well-being reasons, because if I remember rightly, the job you were doing was quite intensive. I hope things are going well and that you're doing all right in your newly free life. Leaning in, you see symbols hatched into one of the corners of the wood. HWBT. Huh. Hello. Hey, Zero, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. The goblin inspects them as well. We've had shipments going missing on Water Lane in periods. Now I know where they end up. Taps the crate. Spices. He taps another. Potatoes. Yes, it's food crates. Food? Just food. Over time it's been a lot. Yes, these crates hold food. Why food? A glance reveals most are empty. Whoever is down here is clearly siphoning off resources from the Halfway Bridge tribe. Why food in the sewers? Oh, very cool then. That's very exciting. A foolish question. Obviously this is a hideout of some kind. I've been trying to nail this thief for a while, figured it was some organised thing. And considering the size of this hall, it's got to be. You never thought to check the sewers? Of course not. It's not even connected to Water Lane, except for the water flow, and that's... He stops and squints at the water. Those motherfuckers! You see what they're doing? I have a feeling you're going to tell me. They've been dumping crates into the water flow, then catching them down here. Probably with a net or something. The goblin glances around the tunnel. Diabolical. I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. A hunter. Why food? You know, I've been asking myself that very question, and I could never quite figure it out, but look. The goblin shoves the loose lid of the crate, revealing an empty inside. Could they be shipping it to someplace else? Doesn't look like it. Whatever they're doing, it's being eaten here. The goblin shudders. This is making me hungry. Really? You? Yes? No, it's just... I haven't seen you eat anything but apples, I think. I think I ate some mushrooms off the walls, too. Right. Not a pretty sight. But look, I just assumed you weren't the type to get hungry. I guess I'm not exactly a foodie. That does explain it a bit. Right behind. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You'll see that guy? So what do you propose? Should we keep guard and see if they come back? Possibly. We could also go get backup. I know we're on the tea shop mission, but quest. What? Tea shop quest? Right, anyway. This kind of thing is a big deal for the Halfways. Lady Sageleaf will be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. We should go get backup. Yeah, probably for the best. Friend, I don't think they're a friend somehow, Cypher. Yeah, that's great then. I'm really happy for you. I somehow have the feeling that whatever is eating all of this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. Your very flesh. Your companion gasps for air as he glances back. You watch as his entire being suddenly leaves his corporeal body. What is a friend? A miserable little pile of memories. I wouldn't say miserable. Oh, and in answer to your question, D, seeing as I can see that on my other screen, but can't really answer it right now. No, I don't think so. I just haven't been planting them. I thought a friend was the treasure we looted along the way. It can be. It absolutely can be. Again, this is exactly the kind of shit I would say. You have 500, fuck. Okay, I don't have 500 of the damn things. No worries, Lynn. Rest well. And thank you for popping in and chatting with us for a bit and giving your life update. It's lovely to see you. For an instant, he is not a goblin. He is a ghost. Kraid hungers. Kraid, Rage of Ascan. He's got a little rat on his shoulder. Ah! Turn around. The goblin is already on the move. His sling loaded, spinning, aiming. Shoot him in the mouth. I understood that reference. What is that? You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. It towers over you, its gaping maw widened into what could be construed as a mocking smirk. Well, I am really glad I fucking healed. Why is it I always roll really high for initiative and nothing fucking else? Earth bless your soul. This is your dragon. You must stand tall as it consumes you. You are food. There's not much time. But if there's any chance to de-escalate, do it now. Stop, we've come to bargain. Okay, so we could raise our fists and throw a punch. We can make Snell do the work. Let's try and de-escalate. Stop, we've come to bargain. It stares at you with cold, blank eyes. Yet it does not strike. Soulless. Predatory. A beast who developed consciousness but lives without care for others. Fascinating. Bravo, D. Bravo. Well done. We love a herb joke. The goblin hesitates. Inches away, the croc creature makes a deep, growling sound. It sounds annoyed. No hunt, no struggle. Grr. A frustrated shriek. Fight, struggle, like rabbit. He gives you a shove with his claws. The goblin sends a quick glance between the two of you. Stop attacking me, citizen! He's unsure if he should strike again. Or see if there's some strange piece to be found here. I don't know whether to go with stop attacking me, citizen, or no, I don't want to. Fuck it, I like this one. Stop attacking me, citizen. Kraid is not citizen, Kraid hunts. I don't think those two are exclusionary. Gah. Kraid is bored. You are cleric, no? The goblin takes a deep breath, then he hisses at you under his breath. Yeah, that's fair. That's completely fair. Do not push your luck. Yes? You know me? Do not be trouble. And Kraid will not be trouble. The beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. Snell leans on his knees. He appears to be shaking. Poor Booker. He was not ready for this. Adrenaline running out. Weak knees. Dizzy skull. Kraid sits down on a crate in front of the little stovetop. Hunt is done for daytime. Now is rest and cooking. What in the world have you stumbled onto here? These are the sewers below Water Lane. Let's see if we can behold Kraid, Rage of Ascan. That wasn't too bad. We actually got some interesting information there. So he's a Crocolisk folk. He is a level 11 barbarian. A mad flesh-eating beast of yore from the swamps of Hazy. Hazy? Why he hasn't eaten you yet, you do not know. A masterful chef. His passion is cooking. Fried, stewed, pickled, boiled, Kraid knows all, and his palate is expansive. You included. Friend is a stretch, I think. Look at the little ratto! Ah! Cute little friend! The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Kraid greets human. Those rats really seem to like you. Yes. Rat is little thing, which I remember from home. Big rat, those were great friends. You like little rat because you like big rat? He lets out a happy growl. Aww. Okay, I'm starting to warm to him now. He's cute. Big mushy swamp rat. The gayest of little rodent. I hunt as little, then as big. I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. They will. That's great. He turns to you and whispers, let's not get too friendly with the rat-loving killer croc, alright? I found this rat. The monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip. Kraid sees that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. I guess I'll have to find all 5 rats then. And now we know how many there are. But why? It's a quest. Who gave you this quest? I'm not sure. Then you should probably reconsider before you head out on a rat hunting mission. Since nobody has promised you any pay for it. So yeah, think about that. No, we're hunting rats now. But not to kill them, just to collect them. Gotta catch them all. What do you hunt down here? Many things. Kraid dive and stalk. There is wild land below, far, deep, dark. You find anything good down there? Yes. Kraid takes many trophy, from big chicken to little drake. Those have many, many teeth and eye. Most are not tasty, some very. He glances at your companion. You. The goblin does a comically loud gulp. He tries to play it off. Nice. Little green men, you are not tasty and not even fun to hunt. But you look spicy. He holds up a hand and a stern face. I can assure you, I am not. The croc lets out an amused growl. We're not above here, right? You stay out of the city? Yes. Kraid hunts in wilds. Urban sprawl is too easy. When Kraid has mission, the hunt begins. Mission? The croc smirks. Kraid say nothing. The goblin leans towards you and whispers, don't. Where else do you hunt? Kraid hunts where he pleases. This land is good, good for sport. Great beast roam, and many fresh challenge await. When Kraid is on hunt, he goes far. Great, good to know. He lets out another short growl. So, you're a chef, eh? Yes. Cleric is hungry. Kraid offer. Slog dog. Beast holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. Slog dog? Slog dog. Slog dog? We're gonna stare at the slog dog. It is slog dog, yes. You want a slog dog, Snell? I'm good. He's never been gooder. Mystery meat. Could contain anything. Beware. What's in it? Meat. I see. The beast holds it out in front of you. I'm gonna inspect it first. You spend a few seconds looking it over, but you cannot tell exactly what it is made of. You have no idea. At least it does not appear to be meat from any folk. Go on then. Oh, that's one heck of a fail. You wrap your gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. The smell hits you first. A foul stench. It turns your stomach. You don't chew. You only swallow. And before you take another bite, your body begins to shake. It is coming back up. Stop eating the slog dog. Just stop. Kraid C. Cleric does not stomach. He lets out a deep laugh. Not sure what you expected. Maybe I'll try again later. He growls and eats the sausage himself. More slog dog for Kraid. Firmly grasp it. We did. It didn't go very well. So now what should we do about the crate situation? Honestly, he whispers to you, it's not a good idea to start shit here. The whole stolen shipments thing is an issue, yes. But the halfways do not have the resources to deal with this solid unit of a beast right now. What if I ask him to stop? The goblin gives you a surprisingly neutral expression. Politely? Very politely. Go ahead. Play high-risk alligator picker. Why not? Alligator Picker, a children's game where you get your fingers pricked by a makeshift alligator mouth if you press the wrong tooth. A rare toy these days, as the last factory producing in Blood City Bay shut down due to an above-board amount of haunted copies being sold across the... Oops. Let's try and come up with a persuasive argument. Yeah, we are not very persuasive today. You stare at the beast, not coming up with a single good argument. Why shouldn't he steal from the goblins? They kind of deserve it, don't they? I don't think they do. Oh no. You know of a way to convince this beast. What? Tell him to go full carnivore. No, really, what is it? Carnivore. He's eating potatoes and a bunch of useless carbs. The beast should eat like a beast. Just meat. In much greater quantities. But where will he get these meats from? That's right. Kraid? He growls and looks at you. Stop taking icky potatoes and vegetables from the people of Norfolk, and instead... Oh no. Eat me! The fuck are you saying? You wish to be eaten by Kraid? Yes? Yes, please. The crocodile stares at you, unmoving for an awkward amount of time. You shake. The end is near. Come on, do it. Then he simply says, no. Oh. Why not? Kraid is not allowed. Cleric is off limit. Kraid will help, not hurt. That is rule of current hunt, of mission. Lich House Blues updated. Visken will... Oh, for fuck's sake, it's Visken again. Visken will not allow. Oh, Visken? Yes, you have friend in Pale Man. But Kraid will say no more. Interesting. Your guardian angel, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure I want a guardian angel out of a guy that resurrects the dead and forces them into indentured servitude and tricks other beings into working for free for him. You're starting to see more and more how this Visken holds power that you should not mess with. Have you seen the man in yellow going past here? Kraid has seen this, yes. Oh, you have? You already have one of those. Are you going to say who I think you're going to say, Dee? Yes. Kraid saw human in yellow go past. Kraid meant to eat such fancy human, but this human was fast and turned invisible before Kraid could approach. Huh. Kraid did hear fancy yellow human speak to self while walking past. Humans said, "Where is this damn secret passage again?" I thought as much, Dee. I mean, yes, you would do that, I suppose. But you'd at least feel a little conflicted about it, I'm sure. secret passage? Where? Grade does not know. So he went into the dungeon? Fancy human came from southern caves going into dungeon, yes. Alright, thanks for the info. The monster smirks. Or it makes no expression at all, because it always smirks. Thank you, Kraid. We cannot pickpocket Kraid, which seems sensible. Because, holy shit, that would end badly for us if we failed. Hello. Oh, what's that? Oh, that looks ominous. I'm gonna overwrite the autosave. Welcome to the dungeon. We've got traps and wraith. Bravo. Well done. So you know how, like, 2 in-game hours ago I was like, okay, this is the perfect time to go and do plot stuff, and then we ended up here. Yeah. Oops. A massive statue of a Minotaur. The door closes behind you. Oh, fuck. Your companion lets out an audible gulp. Vizisheni Pachasani Celestvis. Sorry? The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech. 2 have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. Oh no. Oh no. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet, O champions of the host. What? 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 I've only done 1 trial already. How are we at the 5th one? If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Who will take the first step? Damn it, why did you have to pick the scary red light cow room? Thanks, Dexterity. Very helpful. Can my goblin sidekick help out? The other will not interfere, or the trial is failed. Oh, fuck. The other will have a turn of their own. Okay. So really, it's 6 questions. Who let the dogs out? Who? Who? It was me. I let the dogs out. About an hour ago, I think. So really, it's 6 questions. 3 questions. Times 2? 3 questions. Snell, don't piss off the giant laser Minotaur statue. It's the last thing we need. 6 questions. Got it. You go ahead, cleric. The light lands upon you. First question. Get ready. What is your name? Oh, I know this one. It's the cleric. Whoa, deja vu. Not this again. My name is... The light intensifies. Thayragan. Wouldn't it be funny if I said something completely unexpected here and it turned out to be the correct answer? Ragan. The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? What is your favorite color? To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare into a fiery beam. What is your greatest fear? Hold up, that's the wrong question. Modhail has the right question in chat. Come on. What is the average airspeed of an unladen swallow? African or European, Modhail? To be abandoned. For a 3rd time, you feel that rumble along with the hot gaze of the Minotaur. It then turns to your companion. Nell, you best not fuck this up. The chosen will be you. Snell, in response, gives off a shocked scarf. That's easy. You can sense the relief pass over him. Yeah, this was pretty stupid. All that build-up for nothing. He's gonna have 3 really fucking difficult questions now, isn't he? At least the cows know how to put on a show. The goblin stands up straight, facing the light. Go ahead, Guardian. Ask your questions. What is your name? My name is Snell. He enunciates perfectly. The eyes of the statue grow stronger once more. What is your quest? You catch him glancing to the side for a second. My quest is... Be quiet and hope the goblin doesn't fuck this up. My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. Again, it rumbles, and you get to the crescendo of that final, 3rd question. Nothing bad yet. Very nice. Snell looks confident. There we go. I fucking knew it. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? His face drops. Panic. He does not know. It is the rule of gods. Attempt to show Snell what numinism means. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? That depends. Arcane era scholarly definition of, or divine era scholarly definition? Arcane era. Numinism is the governmental rule of divine dictatorship. It's quite terrible. I wonder if this should have been divine era, actually. This feels more arcane than divine, though, so... The goblin has his eyes fixed on you as you hold up your hands. Pretend to act like a tyrannical magic man with a big stick, then pretend to use magic to mind control your followers, then pretend to show how those followers slowly overcome you as a way better arcanists come into power through a fair system of meritocracy during the arcane era. Or pretend to pray, then pretend to be a big strong earth, then pretend to show how people congregate into cultural units underneath god kings during the divine era. This feels more arcane era to me than divine era. I don't know why. So I'm going with that one. His eyes are full of panic as you spend precious seconds waving your hands around. His panic overwhelms him. He's unable to even begin to focus on your attempt to communicate. Unfortunately, he opens his mouth to speak, still staring at you, dumbfounded. What the fuck are you doing? Oh. Beneath you, a sea of spikes. Oh! No. Microseconds, that's what you've got. But somehow you do manage to stretch out, sprawl out with your hands landing on rough stone and your feet, well, let's just say, you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Yeah, that's pretty fucking awkward. Do not move. Let's just relax here. Sure, there's a way to solve this. Yeah, good. Keep holding. The goblin attempts to take a step down your lower back. Your feet slip an inch. Whoa! Shit. Your entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cast Spider Climb. Spider Climb is a 2nd level transmutation spell. It allows the target to move across vertical surfaces with ease and speed by turning their limbs sticky and powerful. I don't have Spider Climb prepared! You don't have Spider Climb prepared? Spider Climb prepared! No, why would you? I actually can't think of a single useful situation for it. Yeah, exactly, Snell. You did used to have spider climb in your spellbook before the river took your collection. Alas, you will have to do this the brutish way. Stop this bickering. It is time to act. Take responsibility for the safety of this party. Climb. Hold out. Let him climb off. Wait, if you fail at holding on, won't that kill you right away? You will hold on. Okay. We're gonna go with the Constitution one because we have more chance of succeeding at that, even though our rolls have been awful so far. Oh, thank fuck! French TV network is starting a remastered screening of Ulysses 31. Such a shame I don't speak French. Damn. That's so good, though, that it's still out there and that there's still a copy of it available starting today. Nice. Is it like a truly remastered version of the show? Because I have the DVDs with the original, like, VHS quality recordings on them. I got that box set for $10. It's worth like 80 quid now because nowhere sells it. It's really fucking hard to find. It's rocking horse shit. But to know that the series is coming back in some way and available for people, great. Love that. It's an HD remaster. Holy fucking shit. Well, I hope it gets an English release and that it gets a physical release as well, because I would love to update from my DVD box set to a Blu-ray box set. I mean, I've watched every episode enough times that I don't really need it in English because I know what's going on in all the episodes. But it would be nice to have it in England. Tell him, you can hold. Do it, I can hold. Fuck it, fine. After a moment of deliberation, the goblin then scrambles up your back, using your helm as a stepping stone, and leaps for the edge of the pit. But the flesh is firm. Welcome back, Primbles. Oh, that's very exciting. His claws find purchase on the stone. He pulls himself up. Okay, I'm out. A few agonizing seconds later, the voice starts up again as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Wobbly, but firm, you stand. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so much, your companion mutters to himself. Again, just to reiterate, Snell says across the gap, this place is somewhat dangerous. That was a bullshit question. Mine were way easier. Agreed. Not that it's that much of a surprise. No, it's really not. Neat. Esoteric bullshit. Talking statues tend to be filled with esoteric bullshit. Who would have thought? The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. Well done. The Minotaur's riddles are properly conquered. They were not riddles. Awesome. Let's see what kind of bling that cow is hiding. Let's check it out. We got a jacinth and an incense bowl. Ooh. Recovers a first level spell slot every third hour. Oh, whoa! Now you're talking me language. Let's get that equipped. That was 2 constitution, 1 intelligence. Oh, that's minus to my constitution, though. And my charisma. This is +1 wisdom, so let's get that in place. Do we have anything that improves our charisma? Yes. That's pushing our strength back down, but I'm willing to take the hit. We've got quite the collection of stuff now. Oh, here we go. We forgot to take root with class conflict. That was last week. They must have realized by now. You're not just some government goon. You are... Of course not. I am the cleric. That's right. The one and only, Norvik's protector and hero of the downtrodden. The cleric. This is your calling, your duty, your life. Since you joined the Earth Guard to make sense of this unruly life of yours, it is your calling. This is where you found your zealotry, your love for this city, your meaning in life. We're going to feel clerical. There are other trails as well. One's more in tune with your natural inclinations. I see where you're going with this. Yes. You've shown promise as a primal caster. A friendly local druid that is also a choice you could make in the coming years. One that would suit your demeanor well, and potentially grant you access to healthy friendships. And so on. I'm ready to make a decision. Yes. You know. Lovely. It was always going to end this way. I'm going down the druidcraft route. The local commune will surely accept you. A wonderful time is ahead. Let's get the fuck out of here. Ooh, skeleton. An unfortunate fellow. A skeleton lies crumpled against the wall. Human, male. Dead for months, maybe longer. His armor has been stripped away. Only scraps of leather and cloth remain. Someone looted the corpse. Or something. Sad sight. These tunnels eat people. You kneel down to inspect the skeleton. No obvious wounds. No broken bones. He didn't die from violence. Starvation, maybe? Or thirst? Lost in the dark. We got a piece of paper by looting the corpse. Oh! We haven't beheld Snell in a while. Lovely! He doesn't work for himself or any ideal. This goblin devotes his life for his lady, no different from a religious nut. And hey, look, it's the ooze from earlier. We can finally explore this part of the caverns. A rat! Get it! A rat! We have a red rat! How many rats do we have now? Okay, we've got the white rat. I'm gonna put them next to each other. We've got the white rat, the red rat, the green rat, and the grey rat? Black rat. I thought I had a grey rat as well. I guess not. So we have one rat left to find, and then we've found them all. It is very much not an ooh-woos. That thing killed me multiple times during this playthrough already. A mysterious door. Before you stands an iron door. At its center, a 5-pointed star has been etched deep into the metal. Esoteric energy emanates from the surface. A faint hum vibrates through the iron. That's some fancy door. Let's examine the star. You lean closer to inspect the etched star. 4 points, perfectly symmetrical. Each point of the star glows faintly with residual magic. Any ideas, Snell? About your fancy mystery dungeon door. Ooh, Modhail, thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff. Instead of having something out of my pick and mix jar, I am going to have a piece of cheese. And we've got a posture check.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
And a stretch. Ooh. And a hydrate as well. Thank you, Modhail. Okay. I know I mentioned earlier, but these ones are way nicer than the onion ones. It's just there's way too much onion in the onion ones. Oh, made in Italy. Look. It says so on the packet. He crosses his arms and stares at the door. Not really my area of expertise, cleric. But I'd bet you need some kind of password or a spell. Or, you know. He mimes breaking something with his fists. Subtle. Very subtle. But what he means here is violence. Your gloved hand meets cold iron. A ripple of translucent energy pulses across the surface. It's locked. Magically. But this one feels stronger. More personal. Right, so smash it. Or perhaps think for a bit. Obviously, there should be a way to get inside. Okay, so we can't do the intelligence one. That is utterly impossible for us. I wonder, do we have enough int boosters to fix that? Try the door handle. You reach for the handle and pull. Nothing. It doesn't budge. No, the door is completely sealed. Too bad. Look for a keyhole. You search the door's surface carefully. No keyhole. No lock mechanism visible at all. Door doesn't open with a key. What kind of magic is sealing this? Arcane lock, without a doubt. Can I dispel it? Obviously, if you had the spell for it. But this seal feels particularly robust. You'd need to be very skilled to break through. Is there a password? Most arcane locks have passphrases. A word or phrase that unseals the door instantly. But you'd have to know what it is. Could I break it down? The door is iron. Thick iron. Breaking through metal and magic? And the seal might fight back. Magical wards often do. Okay, let's step back. This wizard knew what they were doing. You think it was a wizard? Star symbol, the seal, it's all wizard work. Fair point. Something valuable indeed. Or something dangerous. If you're still there, D, see what I mean now? Press our ear against the door. You lean close, listening. Nothing. Complete silence. The door is too thick. Or there's nothing beyond. Stop scaring yourself. Oh well, maybe later. We'll come back to that after I've seen if I can bulk my int up enough to deal with it. I was going to say, why is all the stuff I've got on me minus intelligence? Yay! The helm changes every time. Love that for us. My charisma's in the fucking bin right now. That's minus intelligence. So what's that put our... int up to? 14. It's not enough. I'm pretty sure it's not enough. Let's try anyway. Let's see what we get. See if it's still impossible. Yeah, it's still impossible. Okay. We come back for those later. Let's go tidy our stat card back up. What was the other thing I had on me? Wasn't the tooth. I still haven't figured out how to spend the shards during dialogues. Unless... Oh no, we'll leave it as it is. That should be fine.
Huh?
Yeah, there's no option to spend them there. I guess it's literally only dialogue. Like, proper dialogue. Okay, so we can't do anything over there for now. But that's fine. We've made a lot of progress not towards the actual goal. But a lot of progress nonetheless. That's the path we came down. Something is stashed under these heavy rocks. Ooh. These rocks were moved recently. Crusader's Mantle and Paladin's Insignia. Neat. You pick up the insignia. Heavy. Official. The symbol of Norvik shaped in iron. Huh. Well, there's only one Paladin left in the city. Lord Gorm. Lord Gorm, the last anointed Paladin of Earth. One of the original faces of the party of Norvik. He went missing months ago, and many believe he has abandoned his post. The craftsmanship is exquisite. This isn't something you lose accidentally. Not something you abandon. Snell, look at this. The goblin peers at the insignia. Seems official. Some leftover from an old delve? No. This is one of a kind. This belonged to Lord Gorm, the last paladin of Earth. Oh. Oh, shit. The one that's missing? The one and only. He goes quiet, his eyes darting back and forth in the dark tunnel. So... must have died down here, swallowed by the dungeon. But I suppose this is some type of closure. I will report this to my patriarch once the mission is finished. He lowers his head as if to show some type of respect. Got it. The symbol gleams even in the dim light. Most strikingly, it appears to be hot and red, clearly highly esoteric, as if containing some magical fire. And if it is here, in this dungeon, then surely Lord Gorm must be dead. Yeah, probably. Maybe crushed by these here rocks or something. Lord Gorm must be dead. A truly tragic end. So when the last paladin went missing, the whole religion became Gormless. Hey, well done. The missing paladin is missing no more. Somewhere down here in the dark, you mourn, you shiver. To think of such an awful end to such a great man. Horrible. This will be reported once you are done here. As for the insignia, it shall be returned to the palace. Eventually. May Earth guide him home. Okay, so I guess that's all we can do here for now. We already know about the paw print. So that wasn't the way I was supposed to go. Oh, a book. Investigate. Absolutely. That wasn't here before. A strange book. At the end of this hallway, in an alcove like any other, you see a book. It sits on a thin ledge. It does not have anything on the cover. No one would leave a book like this, not without it being stolen very quickly. This is creepy. Agreed. Don't write your name in there or anything. Heard about a guy that found a book once, up in Muletown. On the cover it said famous people, and inside was just a list of, well, famous people, historical figures or whatever. So this guy thought it'd be funny to scribble his own name among them, and poof! He turned into feathers! A big collection of pure black feathers started floating away in the wind down the river. It was all everyone could talk about for weeks. Seems like he got what he wanted. He gives you a chuckle. Sure did. Then the goblin frowns, looking up at the ceiling. I can't seem to remember the guy's name, though. Ominous. Anyway, what were you doing? You flip open to a page. Any page. You flip through multiple. They're all empty. You know what you're doing, cleric? You keep flipping until you see text on a page. It says in a clean and steady handwriting, "What tome do you desire?" Huh? Yeah, this is cursed. Clearly, this is esoteric. You take out a quill. You remember a number of ancient tomes, books, letters, and various pieces of literature you could ask for. You scramble to remember the names of the various books, letters, and various pieces of literature you've seen through your education. Try writing Norvikian Chants by Patriarch Pili. Your letters immediately fade from the page, but it's replaced by another message that seemingly forms out the same ink you used to write. Patriarch Pili? His books are found everywhere, but the closest copy... Patriarch Pili is the second Lord Patriarch of Norvik, appointed by Earth after the death of the first Patriarch. Pili is known for his organisational nature and attitude to feverishly writing down and retaining Norvikian culture, and the Order of Earth. The first Patriarch was the anonymous and faceless Lord Patriarch who Earth appointed upon the reconquest of Norvik. He served the city for 14 years, overseeing its founding. Oh, Storm's back. It's hail this time. In the local lich house. Shock, horror. Then the text quickly disappears. That's amazing. If it can locate any book, then it's like very, very useful. Oh, hail yeah. Dear, oh dear, yes, you can have a oh, you got a good joke because I hit the wrong button. So, even better. Pretty big hailstones as well. A glorious esoteric artifact. Make use of it. You get ready with your quill. A blind manifesto by the hedonists. Surprisingly common book in these parts. It's in that foul office on Water Lane. Beyond reads by Meriadoc Moonwatch. A basic travel guide, many lies within. Even more are around, above. One is below, far, far below. Another is up, inside the tower. The folk But Alexandro, there's 6 copies on these streets. 1 is on Water Lane. The halflings got it. Humans, A Brief History by Metan Liux. An interesting and cold take on the most evil creature in Whale Land. Go to the tower. I like how it's not only telling us where things are, but it's giving a short review as well. This book has opinions. Memoirs of a Statesman by Nicholas Darrow. Oh, that's good dogs. You're doing great. Okay, we have thunder and lightning. So this part of the stream is probably going to be a little bit distracted whilst I praise the dogs for not freaking the fuck out. Miley in particular is terrified of loud noises. So, and this is the first, like, instance of loud noise since they came to live with us that we've had to deal with that isn't just wind. Like, we've not had fireworks or anything like that since they came to live with us, so we don't know how they deal with those kind of things yet. We've been told they're fine with them, but I don't believe what we've been told. Though they do seem surprisingly chill right now. Maybe that's because they've got their Disney lo-fi. I'm hoping my microphone's not picking up their Disney lo-fi, to be fair, because that will get this... that will absolutely get the stream muted. Autobiography Prax by Lord Phileas Prax. No bleed through, excellent. That means that the sound gate that I've got on the mic is working properly. A grand account from a powerful narcissist. You can find one in the Lich House nearby. Everything's in the fucking Lich House. Earth and Toll, Founders by Bodil Grimface. There's a copy in the tower. Boring book, though. Folk Prayers by the Trill Sisters. A wonderful collection of tales. The sisters did great work to stop the ridiculous cultural trend of talking instead of writing. Nearest copy is in the Lich House. Never mind, I've asked enough. We're taking the book with us. As you pick up the tome, you get an overwhelming tingling sensation running down your arm. Impending doom. Holy shit, no, don't. Drop it. You okay, Cleric? Are you shaking? Okay, we're going to put the book back. You do so, quickly placing it back on the ledge. Okay, I'm done here. Fuck that noise. Lich has a decent collection. Yeah, of course he fucking does. Everything says put it down, yikes. Yeah, when your entire brain is in agreement that you need to put the fucking book down, you put the fucking book down. Oh, hey, we can see what's over there now because we've been there. But we want to go this way, I think. Or has this just brought us back where we were? No, this is fine. This is fine. I think. Oh no, this has brought us back where we were. Three in-game hours ago, I mean. That's this way, isn't it? Yep, there we go. Finally! Finally figured out how to get out of there. Oh, he's not here. Because it's the middle of the night. Oh, I can't steal his books. Cursed. Games like this with Hobby feel like an interactive audiobook. It's very calming. Ah! That is like the biggest compliment you can pay me when I'm playing stuff like this. I know there are some streamers out there that don't want to be considered like second screen content, for want of a better description. But if you find my narration and my chatting relaxing enough that you can just have me on in the background while you're doing something else, or like snooze to me, then I feel like I've done my job properly. Because I want to be a friendly voice to... Who the fuck are you? Wait, it's the man in yellow. How do I get over there? Oh, I need to get over there. Mission well accomplished. I am so glad to hear that. Genuinely. Oh, it's snowing now. I need to figure out how to get over there again. I've forgotten how to get over there, but my star witness is over there. Yeah, there's a storm, like a named storm, blowing in at the minute. Ah, this way. Nope, keep going. Keep going round. Wait, wasn't he there? He ran away! No! He was here. Fuck. Dwarven stone broken in half. Pure violence. He was right there. Wonder where he went. Right, this door, I think it was. I can go in it now, so it must be this door. There he is, there's our patriarch. And there's, the giant woman. Who makes us very nervous. And we still can't behold her. Oh, damn. Magister Nicholas Darrow. Human Earthfolk. He's a level 3 coin lord. Here he is, the coin lord of Norvik and magistrate of Tolstad. That smile of his is a facade, of course. An expression simulacra. Heavily trained over the course of 20 years on the job, he's an expert in his field, and his field is politics. He will respect you only if you serve him loyally, like a hound, or if you prove yourself competent and ruthless. He has no time for fools, but a man of his stature does not retain power if he does not recognize talent when it barks in his face. I'm gonna see what's in his pockets. Tower key, okay. Let's talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
Once I've eaten this piece of cheese. At the top of the stairs, you see a man placed upon his silken throne. his well-groomed face lit by a single bulb candle. But he does not look at you. Instead, he folds his copy of the Norvikian Post in half and sighs. The Norvikian Post is the biggest newspaper in the city, founded over 50 years ago. Nationalist aligned. Anyone or anything that matters in Norvik will be written about in the Post. Holding for cheese. Well, in a minute and a half, you're going to have to hold for more than just cheese because we've got an ad break coming in. So we won't be able to do this full conversation before the break. He was waiting for you. Won't you look at that? It's Coin Lord Darrow in the flesh. Your boss. Did you hear about this? The man slaps his newspaper. As Garlist the Opportunist strikes fear in Silka's Guild, he reads to you. Then he lowers the paper and mutters 9,000 crowns in damages. Damn, that's like 2 years' salary. He looks annoyed and impressed at the same time. Okay, everybody, we've got that break now, so now's a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff, and I will see you in 3 minutes after the break.
What are you doing? You're being lewd again, Long.
I am
More like
trying to
more
actually
like
clean a single bit before I move on to somebody else.
I'm cleaning plenty, okay?
How many decks have you drawn in the fucking laundry?
Not one dick.
How many times have you written "come" on it?
Not once. I'm
3,
going down.
4,
No.
5, 6, 7,
Fucking ladder.
and
How do I
8
get the
for
ladder?
the one that we
No,
cleaned
fuck.
off already.
You know what? You know what?
I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no. Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. Did that work? Yes! Perfect.
Hey. Sorry.
For what?
Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I'm bored in another 15. Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't? Or you won't?
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
He doesn't need you. You've pushed him away.
That was a perfect tapless Doll Skip, everybody. I have never done that before. Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom! Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me. Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, we're... Oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
Welcome back from the break,
There you
everybody.
go, folks.
I hope
The
you're all feeling
RuneScape
refreshed.
dance.
I certainly am, because I finished my packet of little cheeses and had a fruit leather during that break. Okay. He looks annoyed and impressed at the same time. Asgol spirit is strong. Yes, they are certainly tenacious. His eyes. He's reading you. But what can you do? It's democracy. You don't like democracy? My opinion does not matter, does it? Darrow lets out a sigh, folding his paper in half again. It's the age of crowds. That's what they call it. And the loudest voices keep shouting at me in particular, it seems. He furrows his brow. The moonlight makes him look like a marble bust. He is certainly playing the part. He shifts his eyes over to your companion. I see you've picked up a goblin. He takes a step forward. Lord Darrow, Lady Sageleaf has declared a joint operation. Of course she has. Cleric, if you will, I would like to speak with you in private. I don't know. Anything you've got to say to me, you can say to my, green-skinned friend here as well. Excuse me. The goblin glances to you and then back to the Coin Lord. Seriously? He's with me. I can see that. Now, if you please. He gestures towards the stairs. Your services are not needed at the moment. Thank you. Snell lifts his head into the air. Uh-huh. A deadly stare. The tension is killing you. Do something. Don't piss off the goblin. You want him to watch your back. The Coin Lord wants a private report. It's a fair request. Snell would appreciate it if you stood up for him. No good opinion here. No good option here. Someone's gonna get pissed. Tension. Sweat. What can you say? Snell stays. The tall man glares at you. Stand your ground. You hear a chuckle from your companion. It's fine. Late anyhow. He gives you a knowing glance. I'm heading home. First thing tomorrow, cleric. The tone of his voice gives it away. He respects you a little bit now. Sucking up to a goblin? Would he do the same for you? Snell gives you a quick nod. Then he turns to leave. The Coin Lord glances out the window and remains quiet for a moment. I feel compelled to ask. Once you hear the door closing behind Snell on his way out, he continues. How was your meeting with our dear Goblin Chieftain? I don't think she likes me. He gives a short laugh. I'm in a similar seat myself. His jaw tightens, then loosens. You notice a ring on his finger. It looks esoteric. The Coin Lord carries an iron will ring, as all good politicians do. Makes any mind-altering spell you cast on him useless. Don't waste any spell slots. I must apologise, cleric. Tossing you around as a pawn in this regrettably political game of ours isn't something I hoped for. You obviously have much more important matters to attend to in the palace. Of course you do. Not really. I'm here to protect the city, my lord. Good, good. I'm pleased to hear that. First things first, I'm obliged to offer accommodations during your stay here on Tolstad. It is customary for clerics on a job to be given free housing by their employer. You may stay in the old guard tower. The Coin Lord tosses you an iron key. That key will get you access to the tower. Etir uses one of the floors. You take the top one. I'm sharing with the weird eye lady? Thank you for housing me, my lord. No need to thank me. It's entirely customary. He shuffles about, looking annoyed for a moment. Now, about the incident. As soon as the fires were put out, I had a city engineer inspect for structural damages. He speaks of the tea shop. Once it was cleared and no casualties were reported, I shut it down. Without an investigation? Initially, yes, as a precaution. The reason why we've been so very careful with this whole ordeal is simply because we do not want to cause more strife. We've got enough of that already, Earth, pray tell. Earth Pray Tell is Norvikian lingo spoken as an exclamation of surrender to the knowledge and power of the protective god of the city. Sometimes used ironically since his death by secularists. Suddenly you see how very tired this man is. His breath smells funky. Did you notice what he said? Your real job here is not to solve this crime. The real job is to dodge arrows for the magistrate. Dodge. The act of not getting hit. You should try it. Yeah, that sounds about right. What's your theory? This matter with the tea shop is one big distraction, I'm afraid. So it's just a smokescreen. Well, my purest guess would be someone with access to arcane artifacts, or at worst, a rogue spellcaster. Someone who would benefit from scared goblins and angry Asgulls. So, a radical. Not a bad guess. However, he is clearly attempting to not place focus on any real powers in the city. If a party was to blame, that would cause a headache for him. Strife? It's election week, cleric. We've got illegal rallies, copper presses full of lies, and a populace ready to tear their neighbours into pieces. If the city is to survive, we need to play it safe. He rubs his eyes. Then we've also got a tired old Lord Patriarch who hasn't left his villa for years. Yes, Lord Patriarch Akasam. Patriarch Akasam, the head of the state of Norvik and leader of the party of Norvik. He's an old man and is not involved with campaigning. He runs the city from the palace. Why do I get the distinct impression that our man in yellow is the Patriarch? He's not left his, he's not left the palace in years. What's betting nobody knows what he actually fucking looks like? And yellow is a very gaudy colour to be entirely dressed in. So it feels like something that a patriarch might wear. Hello! Hi Viz. Hi Cram. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Yes, he is exceptionally high vis. We did get a glimpse of him, but I couldn't get to him to talk to him in time. The man in yellow, that is. Not the Patriarch, unless they are, in fact, the same person and I was right. He's old, but he's hanging in there. That leaves us in charge. You the magistrates? Yes, cleric. We, along with the straggling patriarchs and other palace officials, hold the reins in this election for the party of Norvik. Trust me, it's not easy being a magistrate. I'm sure it's not. Anyhow, the tea shop. He gestures for you to continue the conversation. What information do you have? Aggressive spread of fire, a loud explosion, militia rush across the halfway bridge and put it out. He looks out the window. The owner is missing. But no one got hurt. Got it. Keep him talking. You need more info before you ask about the tea shop. Well, it might be smart to go for the tea shop question straight away. Who knows how you'll fuck up if you keep on asking questions. You require information. Ask. Here we go. I clicked at just the right point to just apparently auto-scroll right to the top, where no questions exist. Is the missing paladin involved? Is that what the papers call him now? Lord Gorm has been missing for weeks, so I'm afraid the timeline doesn't quite add up. He shakes his head. If you find him skulking about below, you can ask him anything you want. Just let him know he's been kicked off the campaign, okay? He sounds pissed. Paladins would often delve too deep into the tunnels below Norvik. It's tradition, really. You find him, Perhaps there will be a reward. I already did find him. If the goblins hadn't pushed for it, would you have sent for me? The posh man looks you up and down. No, I don't think I would have. Honesty. What's my actual job here? Your actual job? It's to do what I ask of you. He's getting tired of this. Look around the rubble. Ask around for witnesses or evidence. I want you to keep the goblins happy. Do that, and I'll be happy. How's the election going? We're winning. Earth be blessed. His voice is not cheerful. You're not happy about it? He scoffs. We've got a third of the populace. A third. That means we've already lost the goodwill of a large portion of the human population, according to the latest polls. The campaign is a half failure, but it'll get us over the finishing line. The campaign? The national campaign aimed at reigniting the spirit of Earth in his folk. A great movement. It's been 70 years since the reconquest. Let us celebrate that victory. Fancy man feigns a cheer. He sighs. You have read Lexandro, I assume? Say yes, it'll make you look smart. Of course. Yes, of course. Then I'll spare you the lecture. We followed his teachings when building the campaign. Campaign to bridge the gap between a follower of Earth and a citizen of Norfolk. You want people to worship the state? More or less. Horrifying. The state is Earth's legacy. Why not worship it? What sort of chaos is the election brewing? All kinds. What's your problem with the Asgarlists? You're kidding? He laughs. They've infiltrated every guild. Their rally circus causes near riots wherever they gather up. They're disrupting the economy. When the agrarian party fell apart, we almost had a famine on our hands. Or, well, he corrects himself straight away. Famine is a bit of an exaggeration. But they did practically ruin our grain exports for an entire quarter. Hells, we'd be better off with the Free Striders any day of the week. They at least uphold basic economic stability. He's spitting truth. They indeed did not cause a famine. The only ones responsible for that economic upheaval were the shareholders refusing to increase the wages of the farmhands. That is why they all flipped green. They wanted a decent income. They were instead fired from their positions, if they in any way supported Asgarlism. Which in turn, we've got a typo there, which in turn slowed down the production of grain, thus hurting their exports. If they had only shared a small amount of their profits, their quarter would have been fine. I have some other non-election questions. Is that angel your bodyguard or something? More or less. Etir is a high prefect. Every magistrate gets the highest tier of protection available. High prefects, few hold this title in Norfolk. It is given to great warriors of Earth who serve the palace closely. She's not much of a talker, but I can't say I dislike it. I flirted with her. Oh, the Coin Lord laughs. Oh, he laughs some more. Oh ho ho! He finds you very entertaining. Yes. That's very much obvious, thank you. You hear that, Etir? Dara calls out down the stairs. Yes, Magistrate, she replies coldly from below. The Magistrate shakes his head. Earth be good. So, you're the Coin Lord. For now. Post-election, I might end up on a very long vacation. Okay, I think we've got all the information that we need out of him now. I need access to the tea shop. He mutters. His eyes. He's thinking of making a choice. The goblins are not the only ones with eyes on our scorched tea shop. In fact, I have been advised to simply ignore the whole thing. To just let it go. That would be a sound choice if the goal is to avoid political fallout. Politically, that could be wise. True. We won't gain votes by any of this. However, Sage Leaf is insistent. He sighs and looks out the window. I'm in a difficult position, cleric. Do make it easier for me, will you? And how do I do that, my lord? He speaks with a projected voice and says, I want to be able to trust you. He interrupts you, continuing. Trust that you'll be able to keep this on the down low. He fears something about this tea shop. That if anything unseemly were to be uncovered, you'd of course keep such things from non-city affiliated factions. This coin lord fellow flaps his lips like a barnacle goose, but you can follow. A barnacle goose is a black-feathered medium-sized goose, known to consume travellers up in Toll's Pass. Do you understand? Not a question, a demand. Your lord demands obedience. You must answer. Wait, this is your chance to stand your ground. Turn the tide on this fucking convo. He's trying to steamroll me, right? Yep. He's really manhandling you. Hilarious. There's nothing to steamroll. You are his servant, nothing else. Come on, stand up for yourself. He'll respect you for it. Will he? You gotta catch up. No, just accept it. Oh dear. It's still slightly easier than it would be if I wasn't exhausted and hadn't annoyed him. Yes! Just barely. You close your eyes. You listen. Now. You big buffoon, you. You listen now, you big buffoon, you. You've got approximately 1.5 seconds before this wordmancer takes control of the conversation again. So it's time to shoot your shot. And you know exactly what to do. Ask what he will vote for in the election? No! Of course not. Gotta get him off balance. And of course, you know exactly how to do that. Hug him? Sit in his lap. No! Sit in his lap? No! Punch him in the face? Technically correct, but no, wrong. I'll try to jump out the window. Oh, for fucking... You don't have time for this. I need to... make a counter-offer? That's... yeah. That's exactly it. Sort of. You open your eyes after a very long blink to find the magistrate tapping his fingers against his cheek. He's just about to keep going in his rant when you interrupt him by going, I'm a busy man, magistrate. Your comment causes him to stop speaking. It's a start. Your politicking is important, fine, but I have a job to do. My career's on the line here. He simply looks at you, silent for once. I'm a rational actor. I will obviously keep this city's interests in mind, but in return, you must offer me leeway in this. He leans back in his chair. Grant me access to the tea shop. In return, I'll keep the goblins off your back, and I'll make sure Tolstad remains calm for the election. The knife is in, now twist it. You have a duty to this city, magistrate. Allow me to perform mine. A smirk creeps onto his face. A rational actor, he mumbles. With what motivation, then? Quick, don't leave him hanging. You know what to say. Revenge. He scoffs, glancing down at the newspaper once more. The coin lord seems to leave a silence hanging in the air. He's thinking. Looking at the paper is a negotiation tactic. You've sized him up, at least a little bit. Fine, I can work with that. The passphrase is cardamom poison. Good passphrase. No one would ever speak ill of that wonderful spice. Report back to me on election day. Make sure to clear this up with the goblins before then, will you? I'm not even gonna thank him, I'm just gonna fucking leave. Knightly helmet. Must be a leftover. Take it. Yoink. An LR of Norvik, an LR of a girl, and a newspaper clipping about the coin lord. Okay. I already tried to behold her again and failed. That's right. Let's have a chat with her. The angel stands tall. She's blocking the hallway leading further into the coin lord's mansion. She looks like a giant in here, despite the high ceiling. Her many eyes glare at you. I spoke with the magistrate. She nods. Be finished with your business here. The magistrate will not have time again, cleric. Dara's letting me stay in your tower. Wave the key at her. The spinning eyes stop for a moment. Uh-oh. Run. I am aware. Are you okay with that? She's silent for a beat. The magistrate has ordered it. She's not happy about it. I'm not taking your bed, am I? I do not sleep, cleric. Ah, so that's why... She bows her head slowly, but does not respond. Do I get the tower all to myself? No. She doesn't mean your roommates exactly. Sounds cozy. The angel appears to sigh. Mimicry. I'll be going to the guard tower then. There is a bedroll on the upper floor. Do not touch anything. Listen to her. Obey. Okay. Into the guard tower we go. Pile of books on the topic of theology and history. Hey, look, it's the ones that the tome told us were here. You open the book hoping for an interesting take on coastal travel. Instead, you are immediately met by a pop travel guide. Oh no. It's written by the famous freestrider Meriadoc Moonwatch, a trade prince of the Free Cities. Moonwatch, the name of a high corporation in Thaysen Reeds, one of the largest industrial conglomerates across the coast. The introduction is styled as a personal note to the reader. Moonwatch uses a very casual language to convince you of his expertise. It's also filled with freestrider propaganda. It's only propaganda if you disagree with it. I can't read this shit. No, you cannot. This is trite. So I should close it. Yeah, might be for the best. A history book by scholar Tim Alamican. This is marked as official goods of Bronze Banner University. It was printed here in Norvik on the last year of the Arcane Era, 511. Bronze Banner University is the largest public scholarly facility in Norvik, supported by the state and often the location of political upheaval these days due to student protests. That is 28 years ago. Don't I know this history already? The book does not have an opinion. The first chapters regale the story of humans entering Yor, along with various origins that have been discovered. Most humans who arrived in Old Dimenor came as dragon servants during the later stages of the Fade era. Although the book also goes into the modern refocus on attempting to avoid the clear anti-dragon biases that infused all historical documents on the topic, humans were brought to Yor from various outer worlds as workers for fodder, soldiers, and worshippers. Some were made to live in glorified internment camps, some lived as loyal subjects in royal halls. The stories of early human existence on Yor are varied as those of today. We were slaves, yes, but each dragon was a different master. It then spends a full chapter going over the draconic civil war during the Divine Era, and the resulting rise of Dug Dolan Dim. You arrive at the Coast War. Its destructive, quality impacted human civilizations as much as it did the coast itself. In short, as the Arcanists rose to ever greater power, humans journeyed into Old Dimenor during the Great Consolidation. An offer of power and wealth to all men, no matter your background, was attractive to say the least. At its end, approximately 90% of all humans were wiped out. Only a few clusters of offshoot communities survived the onslaught. The book contains a solemn list of those human cultures that were fully destroyed in various curses, void bombs, and intrahuman genocides. We'll stare at the list and then move on. In its final chapters, the book switches topic to instead focus on the various humans who are still identified as unique phenotypes within the human folk type. Some smaller groups across the coast have no clear lineage to draconic slavery, but whether that is due to some other origin is unknown. Those who survived the Coast War. Oh dang. Check the chapter on the Japanese. What? An almost mythical human peoples of the secretive realm of Im. Im? That must be Im, right? The so-called Japanese have been a popular topic of fiction since their discovery in the early mid-Arcane era. The mysterious human people of Im, who live in an isolated kingdom upon great plateaus deep inland. You too were swept up in a samurai phase during your early years. Chapter on Landbois. Agrarian humans of Vorgeni. Many formed entire cities on the floating hills and are known for their shamanistic cultural practices and great primal spellcasters. They are described in the book as tall, having intermingled with the local giants, with either white or black hair, prominent nasal features, and a distinct tanned, freckled skin. A major portion of the Landbois were forcibly drafted during the late stage of the Coast War, and it destroyed their demographics, despite the war itself never reaching their far inland country. Today, they are slowly recovering, and on the fence between industrialization or keeping to their agrarian roots. Yanzu. Known as the greatest human warriors of the Fade era, these humans were known to inhabit both Divinitorum and parts of northern Ascani during their service to the Red Dragon Essuth, also known as Men of Fire and River, although the book laments the lost spelling of their original name, which seems to originate in the same tongue as the Owlfolk of Divinitorum. During the Great Consolidation, all of these humans either left their original homes or were forced out by celestials, dwarves, elves, trolls, and more. They are described in the book as short and dark-haired with various skin hues. Historical documents seem to indicate that those of Fire and those of River were two entirely separate people who have been clumped together over time due to their similar facial features, although records indicate the two might come from entirely different origin worlds. They're sometimes derogatorily called the Dwarves of Reeds, as their masterful craftsmanship is unrivaled among the ashes of the Coast War. And they're kind of short. Earthfolk. Pale, generally brown-haired and tall humans, whom the book makes clear were a very tiny minority among the many people of Old Diminor. They originally appeared to have served a dragon named Bellum, but no historical sources exist of that name, beyond the oral traditions of the tribe itself. The only thing that makes the Earthfolk unique is their expertise on shipbuilding and their choice to flee their homeland before a curse bomb ruined it forever. These people then went west and conquered Ascani thanks to their god Earth, which the book does not go into detail about and instead points towards many other sources. Today, Earthfolk account for around a quarter of the entire human population on Yor. Aberlindi? Sometimes called the Blades of Blood City Bay, these humans live across the white plains and sands deep in the land in Feltire. Feltire is a land of elven ruins with magically fertile lowlands in between. In its centre sits Blood City Bay, the largest city on the coast, built out of the corpse, or rather just the head, of Gorgorian. They are rare to find along the coast, and are described as looking similar to the people of the mountain, dark-skinned and stout, with clear red eyes and broad noses. Famously, they run several of the greatest forges on the coast, having earned them a name throughout many of Feltire's most dire conflicts, purely as arms dealers. The chapter explains how their expertise with guns especially brought them notoriety during the Coast War, until the Powder Curse, that is. Diminorians? The pale, dark-haired and stereotypically gaunt humans who served the great mad drake Alganoth within the plains of Inner Diminor. They spawned many of the original Arcanists and make up a large portion of the surviving Reedsian human population. If someone says that human looks Reedsian, they usually refer to pale skin and black hair. Imagine Viscan. That is your typical Diminorian. Diminorians, the common language of man, spread across the coast during the Arcane era to become the lingua dominans in trade and politics. The Tawalona, a small religious human people who thrive within the heartlands of Heiji. They are sometimes called the Great Human Hunters. While few in number due to their constant struggle against demonic forces, as all people of Heiji are prone to do, the Tawalona live within a sacred spire on the eastern Grand Mesa. They are described as tanned, tall, and famously naturally attuned with primal forces. Some compare them with the agrarian Landbois, but sources indicate they are very different in both origin and cultural practices. Okay, people of the mountain. These are the followers of the Golden Horde, a vast group of humans who live upon the Holy Mountain. Holy Mountain is a short name for the singular infinite mountain set along the coast in Divinitorum, one of those natural world wonders, or whatever. While secretive, they have become less isolated during the last few decades of celestial expansion, and can today be found on rare occasions in various cities across the coast. They are described as dark-skinned with black or white hair and eyes that indicate their positions of hierarchy among their kind. No pupils means they are an attendant, glowing eyes means a gate lord, and dark eyes indicates that they hold a lower placement upon the slope. Chapter on the certs. Typically stout and red-haired humans who serve the great Tissereldanor. Wow, that one was hard for me to read after everything else. In Western Diminor. Most famously, both Calum Diminori and Dug Dolin Dim originate from this culture. The book also mentions that this phenotype could be found in most surviving human populations along the coast today, due to their prominence in the early Arcane era. You've probably got some Cert blood in you. Okay, we can close this one now. Earth and Toll founders, you find that the book has been unfortunately ruined by moisture at some point, but some of it is still readable. Not like you don't already know the story by heart. The general gist you get is, Earth is born in Old Diminor. He saves his people from a curse bomb. They flee their ruined land to Ascani. Earth, with his brother Toll and a long list of helpers, including dwarves and many others, destroy the evil troll empire and conquer their city. Toll is Earth's brother and mythical explorer of Ascan. Founded several towns along the River Torna and famously never returned from his expedition to the Infinite Wastes. There's a mention of Borgo Darrow, the first paladin of Earth, with a quick summary of his life. He founded the Earth God, he began the illustrious bloodline of House Darrow. He was known for his vow to never succumb to any wounds in battle, and ironically, he died of a heart attack at age 40. Borgo Darrow, the legendary first paladin of Earth, founded the Earth God and died tragically at a young age. He is remembered as the manly ideal in Norfolk. You can also spot the name Cran on one page, talking about that goblin warrior's service to Earth, how he joined during the Goblin Wars. Considering how it does not mention any goblin genocide, it is most likely a very old book. That's the first half. The second half is all about how they built Norvik. Though you can't see when the book was published due to the immense damage to the paper, you do notice how it ends, not with Earth's death, but with the leaving of Toll. No one knows for sure why, but Toll ended up leaving to go on an expedition to the Endless Wastes, far inland. And he never returned. I'm done here, I think. A glorious shrine to the one and only Earth. We're gonna have a quick pray. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. A bird folk on the run. His shop is in ruins. What sort of business did he conduct there? A powerful man with too much to lose. This is a lot, and I don't think I'll remember all that. Yeah, me either. I was hoping that reading all the books would give us some XP, but it didn't. If he fails his grip, there is no reason to appease him. If he retains it, you are wise to stay his ire. I didn't mean to click on that again. One strange detail. A fake name. A man in yellow. Follow the trail. Go deeper. Meditate. Learn and study. He was last seen here on Tolstad. Many know of him. If you find him, you will surely be rewarded. Contemplate women. The Undercoast Elf is a good woman. She holds many natural friends in this unnatural place. If you wish to seek the green path, then be nice to her and her friends. Perhaps one day you will join her. They do not tell you the whole truth, and there are deals in the background you are not privy to. Tread carefully around the pale man and his 4 helpers. Women. They exist. They prosper. You will not have one, for they are not yours to have. Though there might be some who fancy you, if you show yourself to be a good man. Or bad, if you want the baddies. That's nice. Good way to cover that off. The activists are young and brash. You've been there. But both sides want what's best for their city. Perhaps that is the solution. Okay, we've not learnt about Asgard Ashmask yet, so let's learn about Asgard Ashmask. Because that gives us XP. Fuck yeah. Asgal Ashmask was a dwarven god of exiles and egalitarianism. A dwarf of a low caste born deep in the Lechem Moraz tunnels. When he attended divinity in 443 AE, he crushed the kingdoms and formed the Asgal Folkhelm Forge. There we go. On his death, in 470 AE, a great civil war broke out, resulting in the exiling of all of his followers to the surface. But his influence was felt all around the Undercoast and above as his exiled dwarves spread Asgalism to all corners of Yore. The Asgal Folkhelm Forge is the name of the official Undercoast state ruled by Asgal Ashmask and his Asgalists until his untimely fading. His followers do not pray to him, for he is not even seen as a god by most. Okay. Oh, thank you for the posture check and the stretch. Oh, and a treat as well. Thank you. Get something out of the jar. I've got some hard candies that I've been snacking on during the day recently, but they take a bit too long to eat when I'm playing a game that requires this much reading. So it's a cola bottle. Hi, Miley. Let's have a doggo intermission. It's Miley. Hi, Miley. Miley, look at the camera. Yeah, good girl. Absolutely, Eggy. The world building in this is so good. And what's even better is you can engage with it as little or as much as you like. Like, I'm engaging with it as much as I am because I want to learn more about the world because I really like it. And because fuck the critical path. Okay. I've not had the chance to use Charm Person yet, but that's fine. Physical Elysium taught as well in that way. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that's my spells prepared. I'm gonna check the rest of the room as well. Pile of old ledgers covered in official city seals. Let's see what's in there. Might be something useful. You look over a thick pile of documents, each adorned with the symbol of a fish. Official city documents could contain useful information. Do you see the size of this pile? It'd take hours to go through it all. Top secret documents, archived by city clerics over many years. You have the right to look over it. Let's flip through. The documents are not very organised. However, as your eyes glance over the titles, reports and statements made over decades, you do find a few that catch your attention. Sweeping your gaze over the pile, you immediately stop at a bill of sales. A sale by the city to the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. Looking for an official palace seal, you find a note with the sentence "Sage Leaf must be contained" within. The older files. Focus on the oldest. That's where you'll find interesting perspectives. Obviously, just look for any mention of the tea shop. However, be careful. Each attempt to analyse a document will take time out of your day. Okay, so we've got... That only takes 30 minutes. And we should probably get some sleep at some point. So let's read the tea shop one. It's a single page going over the official statement regarding the tea shop incident on the 21st of March. You spend 30 minutes looking through the report. There's some interesting details here. Mostly things you've heard before. However, one detail that sticks out is that several people do mention a man in yellow leaving the scene. That most likely is not your culprit. However, if this person is avoiding authorities, then he could know something relevant. Interesting. So if we hadn't already heard about the man in yellow from other people that we've spoke to, we would have learned about the man in yellow here. That's really nice. I love it when you have a game that does things like that, where it gives you multiple opportunities to get the information you need. Okay. I'm done here for now. I'm gonna sleep first. There it goes. The first day on the job. As you approach the bedroll, you think to yourself, is there anything else you need to do before sleeping? Nothing comes to mind, but you feel it. The Young and Dumb on Water Lane. Oh, all the way back down to Water Lane? Yes. Trouble on Water Lane View? There's always trouble there. It's a simple teenage rebellion. They can sort it out themselves. You should help them. Yes, I'll head down right now. Down to Pillar Crossing, past the bridge. Damn it. I wanted to sleep. I need a long rest. Oh shit. You hear footsteps coming from behind. What? An ambush? Your body tenses. Do not falter. That is my worst initiative roll yet. Alone. They were waiting for Snell to leave. Wait. The magical dagger aimed at your chest. Dagger, a one-handed piercing weapon, good at making holes in clerics. Huh? It lands. Fuck, that was a big hit. Piercing the chainmail. Steel onto flesh. Just a little blood, it'll be fine. Adrenaline pumping, let's go. Can't I cast Charm Person on this bastard? No, this is not a valid target. The mask. It's a mental barrier. No spell will pierce the assassin's mind. Well, I guess we have to try to dodge. Ooh. Success. You sidestep out of the way, your feet moving before you can even think. You'll be able to dodge the dagger now. Don't stop. This bastard sure won't. You must destroy the attacker. You miss, Snell. Once again, the assassin goes for a thrust, this time aiming at your throat. You jolt your body to the side, and the dagger strikes the side of your helm. You are standing, but not for long. The assassin just stands there, his blade drenched in your blood. How are you... He's amazed over your resilience. That tickled. It's time to act. Strike back. Curl up into a ball and scream. Okay. We can either go for punching the attacker or scaring him away. I'm going to try and punch him, I think. God, I wish I could check my stats right now. get more chance with charisma though. Fuck it. Think about it. This fellow is clearly just going for it. Wildly. Unprofessionally. With a little push, you can get him off your back. All you need to do is... The masked one flinches as you push yourself forward. Good. Say something badass or fucked up. Okay. I have too many options here. So I can either say I'm not the one who will die here and then make a strange guttural noise. I can say this will be fun and then giggle. Or I can say the sacrifice is here. Your blood will pay the tribute. My ritual is complete. I think I'm going to go for the second one because I have actually said that in combat situations during martial arts classes before. What? He stumbles backwards. Fuck this! You hear the muffled voice of the assassin from beyond the mask. Sounds like a kid. Is this a teenager? Jeez. A common slang shortened from Jesus, often used to exclaim a sense of shock and or annoyance. Jesus is a titan who roamed Ascani during the Fade era, famous for his visual similarity to a goose, only a lot bigger. Some ancient monuments found in modern-day Viscar seem to indicate that this titan died for the sins of all minor geese. I kind of love that. Happy Easter! Takes a step back and mumbles some strange words. Maveri Perspatium, you know those words. The bastard is casting a misty step. Stop right there. Before you can reach him, a cloud of esoteric mist poofs into existence from his hands. The assassin is gone. How horrific. Someone's really trying to kill you. Apart from the wounds you sustained, of course. You can't let him get the upper hand like this. You gotta be alert. Like, faster. There is something strange about this. That was no killer. It felt like a mistake. All of it. You will have to be stronger next time in order to capture this foolish spellcaster. That was Misty Step at the end there. Could this be a rogue spellcaster? Could very well be, yes. Your guess, the masked one, is a warlock out for blood. You'll have to catch him to find out more. This has to be connected with the tea shop, right? Do not be so hasty to make connections. You'll have to find out more. Try speaking with the assassin next time. Find out why they're trying so hard to hurt you. Try speaking? The bastard was actively trying to poke holes in you. Never let him get the upper hand on you. Just for some enlightened suicidal empathy, please. Bastard really did try to catch me off guard and alone. Yes, he's clearly a coward. Not that the goblin would be able to do much, of course. I'll get him next time. You sure will. Good attitude. Let's not stay here. Time to go. Just a cheeky prayer of healing, seeing as I've got fuck all health left after that. I can't remember how to get to Water Lane from here. Water Lane view. Down the temple steps, across the circle square, through the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. Okay. Go down. Over the circle square. this way or is it this way? Kitty! Just gonna recover a couple of first level spell slots so that I can go and speak with the cat. Oh, stay still. Place your palm in front of your face and whisper, "Everything is words." As you do, the subtle movements of the cat appear as not so subtle anymore. Unfortunately, we have to make a subtle movement and take a break. So now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes after the break. Just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little gnome.
Thunders your hawk.
Ah! No! I went 79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed! Did that work? Yes! Perfect.
Hey. Sorry.
What?
Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I board in another 15. Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't, or you won't.
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
He doesn't need you. You pushed him away.
That was a perfect tapless Doll Skip, everybody. I've never done that before. Let's go for a pineapple pizza straight off the bat and see if it's that again. If it is, then holy shit, the RNG on this game is balked today. That would be really funny.
Thank you.
What the heck? That's never happened before! I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to. But they do. They fill you with the faults they had. And add some extra. Just for you. But they were fucked up in their turn by fools in old-style hats and coats. Who half the time were soppy stern.
Welcome back from the break, everyone. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Sorry, I was halfway through chewing on a cereal bar when the ad break ended, so I was just finishing it before we carry on. Okay, let's talk to a cat. Then it snaps, and your mind appears to translate it all into a form you understand. Hello, cat. Sir Triban. Congratulations, Rocket. I hope it was a nice lunch, even if you did have to survive it. You hear a loud scoff coming out of the tiny creature. Been a long time since one of you brutes learned to speak. Do not call me cat. It is an idiotic way to greet someone. I'm Sir Triban of the Stones in the Waters. You shall address me as such. Of course, Sir Triban. The cat speaks in a jaded, regal tone. It's adorable. I'll be frank, Humano. Never cared too much for your kind. Humano? An attempt at cat speech. How glib. Understandable. The brute is subservient, eh? Fitting for your kind. Well, what do you want? I'm not sharing prey with you, if that's what you're expecting. Cat speaks in a slight cat speech accent, which is logical, but still quite strange to hear from a creature of his stature. Feed his ego enough to get actual answers. I'm going to actually ask the questions first and then feed his ego, so we get both versions. What's it like being a cat? The cat hisses. He really doesn't like that word. Sorry, what's it like being a feline? I am a shadow. I move unseen. I hunt. I stalk. You would not understand, brute. For you are clearly so far below the default, you cannot ever truly comprehend what it's like. Sick. What do you know about the tea shop? Tea? Ah, you mean to say leaves that smell. Yes, that building did have a lot of that. Before it fell to ruin. I mean before it was scorched. Before? Yes, when the bird took over. I hope that foul was lost in the flames. Then again, what I would not have given to hunt it myself. Alas, I would have needed a dozen hunters to bring it down. Biggest bird I ever saw. Cat speaks of the owner of the tea shop. Interesting. You see anything suspicious lately? You. Ouch. He's right, though. You live out here? Of course not. Don't be daft. I live in a wandering chicken, under the earth. As any respectable creature would. I'm sorry, what? Can you repeat that? No. He makes an annoyed tisk sound. Now, Vete. Can I come visit you in your chicken house? I suppose I cannot stop you, though my homestay servant is quite the eccentric woman. So do with that knowledge as you wish. A cat lady being eccentric? You've never heard of such a thing.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Jace. Happy Egg Day. All cat people are good. I agree. Wisdom is right here. Okay, let's try and feed the cat's ego. I'm really glad I picked up the friendly local druid skill, because holy shit, that is helping with our stat buffs. I believe we are. Modhau. You want real answers? Feed his ego. Easiest way to do that is to compliment him. But not soft compliment. Hard compliment. You're a legendary creature of the dusk and dawn, Sir Triban. The coast trembles at your appearance and longs for your presence. Yes, well, the cat mumbles. Bards will surely write songs of my accomplishments, that is true. They will. Now, is there anything else you can think of that would be useful for me to hear? The cat yawns. Then he says, will you go away if I do? Absolutely. He sighs in a deep grumble, the type of noise you did not expect to come from a cat. Fine. The blue fire awoke me from my slumber. Had I been closer, my whiskers would have been fried. We'll wait for him to continue. I wanted to know who'd caused this ruckus in my territory, so I kept watch. The green munchkins ran around like crazy, trying to put out the flames. I saw a brute like you, but in garish yellow cloth, being interrogated by some of them. Man in yellow? Free Strider, perhaps? And once the fire was out, which did not take long, the one who should have wings appeared. On her orders, the... what do you call it? Tea shop? Yes, they hammered it shut. Then she did something, wave and glow on it. A locking spell, to keep outsiders from entering the crime scene, commonly used in the city. That's it. Now, leave. I have more questions first. Oh, for the love of... What are you voting for in the election? He seemingly ignores your question for 10 or so seconds and then says, no. I do not deal with whatever that is. It's beneath me. Thank you for your time. Yay! We finally got to interrogate the cat. Oh no, not again. I'll be right back, folks. Thank you for your patience, folks. One of the dogs had broken into the bedroom and stolen a tissue out of Slow's bin. So I just had to clean that up, because it was like all over the hallway. And the second I sit down, the doorbell goes, so hopefully Slow can go get that. Thank you, dear. Oh dear, oh dear. And they've come to hide in here. Right, we were supposed to be going to Water Lane. Do I have a map? I don't have a map. Hey, Flo. Yeah, they're hiding from Dad.
Right.
Okay. This is from my mother, and it's only certainly for dogs. Yeah. For the dogs. Oh yeah, they ain't getting it now anyway. Ugh. My mum has bought the dogs Easter eggs for dogs. How fucking cute is that? Dog safe Easter eggs. What a world. No, you're not having them right now, Nikki. You've been naughty. I can't remember how to get to Water Lane from here. I think it's this way. It's time for another doggo intermission. Because now Nick's here. Being a cutie. Oh, Miley's here too. Bye, Miley. Can Nicky look at the camera? Nick? No, he's behind my chair. Oh, there he is. Now, Nick has a fun little problem. he gets really staticky really fast. And like if he sleeps on the on one of the beds that we have upstairs for them for long enough, when he gets up, you will hear the static crackling through him. I keep joking to Slow that we should have renamed him Thor when we adopted him. Like a little four-legged dog, god of thunder. Electro dog, absolutely. We actually managed to behold Ness this time. She's an elf, Pamir. She's unbothered, moisturized, happy, and in her lane. Could have named him Volt. Yeah, absolutely. Are you perusing my bookshelves, you two? I hope you don't try and take a book off of the shelf like you did last time, Nick. Nick actually took a book off of the bottom shelf of my turning bookshelf a few days ago and just put it in the middle of my office floor. Sparky, that is a fantastic one, yeah. Tunnel to Central Tolstad. Oh, she's not there anymore. Tunnel to Lower Lair. I think it's the Central Tolstad one I want. I'm really bad at this. That woman's still here. Here we go, Water Lane View. Took me a bit, but I got there. Youth Asgal Medissa. Wow, we got fuck all out of that. Human reads folk, a girl on a mission. She's out to fight for the green no matter the battle. Rollo Malak. Human earth folk, level 1 unemployed. The next generation, a late-stage teenager representing all young men among the earth folk. Statistically, it could be worrying if all young men today feel as lost and unemployed as this one. Then everything must be going to shit. At least he's politically active. That might also be a worrying detail. Young men with little to lose and everything to gain are, historically speaking, a common driving force behind world-changing conflicts. If the old guard nationalists do not represent them, if freestriderism does not support them, if Asgardism is a way too progressive, is way too progressive, then what phrase will these rumblings lead us along? So the only things we haven't got for this guy now are the 20 stuff. So we'd have to roll a 20 to learn any more about him. But that's okay. A tense scene. Oh, a cleric, just in time. 4 young guys, each looking a bit nervous, except the angry-looking blonde kid. We've confiscated the illegal goods, he says, and bows his head. For the city. He turns his head towards one of the kids behind him. How's it going, Earth Nissa?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying. Hold on. Point at the lanky kid trying to cast a cantrip. Hey, stop it. He freezes and gives the blonde kid a nervous look. Oh, sorry, cleric. You see Rollo waving towards him, a gesture for him to ignore your comment. I'm Rollo, the blonde kid says, and takes a bow. Rollo Malak, at your service. Behind me are Earthnis, Stenbusken, and Tolly. We're members of the Novikian Resistance, a movement to... You're thieves! And ignorant book burners. The girl adjusts her spectacles and straightens her back. With all due respect, Mr. Cleric, she says, don't believe a word from these thugs. You notice the 2 other girls behind her, a halfling and a dwarf, both look at each other. Assholes. Careful, it's an actual cleric. thugs? Come on, Medissa. Really? Like the AY aren't just a bunch of ruffians. Hello, everyone. I'm the cleric. They've stolen, she hisses, and then turns to Rollo to bark out. You stole our entire water lane delivery. Yeah, sure, of an illegal newspaper. Lord Cleric, I assure you we're doing the city a favour here. I see, it's a lover's quarrel. I'm the Lord Cleric. Are you kids even allowed to be out this late? Both sides look at you with frowns. You're here to uphold the law, right? So arrest these assholes, now! The dwarf grabs her hand and holds her back. Medissa, calm down, please. You, explain your side, pointing at the Asgal girl. She scoffs. Okay, fine. Her dwarven friend mutters, Medissa, in a concerned tone. We deliver papers for the Asgarlan chant. Maybe you've heard of it. It's a pretty big deal. She draws a sharp breath. We have a busy schedule, and right as we started delivering the papers in Water Lane, these pieces of shit started following us. Taking papers we've just delivered right out of people's mailboxes. That's illegal, right? Asks the halfling girl. Highly illegal. Of course it's illegal. Your opinion does not even register. She does not even hear it. Insolent behaviour. And then they grab one of our paper stacks from Zerba, like straight up assault and theft, and Medissa, it wasn't... They can't get away with this. It probably was not that bad. Poor girl. Okay, you. What's going on here? Pointing at the boy. First of all, thank you for listening to reason. I know we look like some dumb kids, but we're not. Something about his expression makes you think the exact opposite. Yeah. I've actually known people that look exactly like this. Yeah. I can believe it. Burning the written word does nothing to dispel such a notion. Agreed. He gestures towards you, and then to himself. We're on the same team here. I don't look dumb, he says, looking dumb. Stop stalling and tell me what you're doing here. So, we heard about the Asgal chant being delivered on Tolstad. Or I did, at the guild. I work at the fishery, and I see every day how Earthfolk get radicalised by the dwarven nonsense. So I figured I'd get the boys with me and we'd, you know, put a stop to it. You want to stop the production of a copper paper. We, couldn't figure out where the thing was printed or anything. A lot of copper press zines don't really have official companies behind them. Mm-hmm. Especially trash like the chant you hear coming from the short kid in the back. Fuck yourself, Tolly. Hey, relax. I'm telling our story here to the good Lord Cleric. He turns back to you and coughs once. Of course, it's illegal to distribute unlicensed papers in every official district, so I ask around. Apparently someone saw these girls at the university going around delivering it. Wasn't that difficult to figure out. It was Medissa doing the deliveries. Fucking Medissa. She's not allowed to do that, the large kid in the back says with a nod. Turn to the girls. They don't like you, do they? They don't like women in general, she says with a frown. Back in school, everybody knew who Medissa was. The Asgarlist Annoyance, the blonde kid says with a grin. Such a terrible nickname, unimaginative and boring. Also, fuck you. Anyway, that's how we got here. They're delivering an illegal magazine, and we've put a stop to it. What does the law say about this conflict? The Asgal chant, or whatever silly name its anonymous publisher gave it, is not licensed for distribution in Tolstad. Requiring licenses for public distribution is a typical method to repress journalistic intent in Norvik. the city knows that terrible papers should not be given out. At the same time, it is also illegal to steal delivered newspapers from mailboxes, even if those papers are delivered illegally. That's a lot of illegality. Both are in the wrong? In different ways, yes. Although it's clear that the boys are bullies and the girls are victims. What are you guys voting in the election? The Workers' Party, she says. Duh. Same for me. The dwarf raises her hand carefully. Yeah. And these stupid boys are obviously voting for the Party of Norvik. No, we're not. None of us are. Yeah, fuck that. What? Yeah, no. The silent kid in back raises his fist into the air. Fuck the establishment! Roland nods to the cleric. There are deeper forces at work here. Divine forces. What, you're not voting for anything? Indeed. We're not voting at all. He looks insanely proud. If you don't engage in democracy, the bad guys win. We, the blonde kid says, gesturing to the three friends. We are fighting the evil powers, ready to establish a true resistance to anti-human sentiments.
Nice and moist for me, won't you?
For Earth. Thank you for the hydrate, Mum. The girl with the creased brow sighs loudly. Take my god out of your mouth, kid. He stutters and looks to the guys behind him. Sorry. You could just charm one of them, right? That would be a solution. Tell them you've made up your mind and then cast it on one of them. Okay, I've come to a conclusion. Good, she says and nods. She's hiding a nervous expression. Great, good. He's outwardly very nervous. I am going to make the nationalists back off. Because what do we say to fascism, kids? Oh hey, he stares at you, trying to retain his composure. He's terrified. You're frustrated already. You're likely to take it out on both sides if you fail at getting them to give back the papers. Absolutely, Eggy. We do indeed say fuck off and die to the fascists. Spell failed? The little fucker resisted? Let's stare at him, see if we can bring that roll down. You see the magic enforce a sudden friendly demeanor. Oh, it auto-casted it. Oh, hey, what do you think we should do? Rollo? I think you should leave. He nods. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. What? But... we're going? I trust this guy. He gives you a thumbs up. The silent kid in back also gives you a thumbs up. Rollo snatches up the stack of papers and tosses them over to Medissa. She catches them with an oof, accompanied by a foul expression. Grumbling, the boys then leave Water Lane. Gods be damned. The three girls collect themselves for a second. Shit. Yeah, wow, that was scary. So it was a success, yeah. It looks like it auto-casted. yeah, not the way I would have generally dealt with fascists, but they are also children, and, you know, spin kicking them in the face is probably a little excessive. But we do have video evidence of me spin kicking a fascist in the face on stream, so, you know. Mr. Cleric, thanks. Yeah, thanks a lot. Great, now you fuck off as well. Right, no, I am actually going to say that, because... Yeah, it's one of the clips that you will see from when I played Disco Elysium. Chat goaded me into doing like a flying spin kick into the face of a fascist, and I was like, this better fucking work. This better fucking work. And we rolled well enough that it worked. And chat decided to capture that moment as a clip, and I'm really, really glad they did. Because it makes me happy every time I see it. I am going to go with this one because as much as I agree with their cause, the last thing these kids need is to get arrested. And they fucking will if they're not careful. Great, now you fuck off as well and stop delivering that paper. It's genuinely very illegal. Whatever, let's go. Within a minute, they've dispersed, leaving Water Lane a bit less rowdy than before. Time to leave. Arrested, or they'll run into adult fascists who won't stop at taking their papers and threatening to burn them. A note on the door says opens at sundown. Can I go the fuck to sleep now? Torna, the first of the River Guilds. Oh. Excluding the anti-magic messaging, free striderism comes with great branding. No one can dismiss the dwarves' architectural genius. Absolutely not. Can I get up there? Can't reach that from here. But I can reach this. Sleep would be nice. Sleep would be fucking wonderful. Oh, I've not been in here yet. Children's drawings on the wall. Scholarly commendation of the Fordnip Commonwealth. Almost dead, but not yet. I can't pick that rat up. Something's stuck between the pages. Collection of books, political mostly. Scholar Snorri Appledent. Good name. Oh, bad roll. I learned nothing about him. Let's leave. One of many free strider compounds in the city. Ooh. Beware those fangs, and the rest too. You approach a ball of feathers and wings and really, really sharp claws. A magnificent creature. Too bad he's clearly overfed. That's rude. The poor bird cat has a unique body shape and we should celebrate that. If it could understand you, sure. This is a griffin. It is a magical, somewhat intelligent... It's a somewhat intelligent magical beast. Griffins, famous magical beasts of Old Dimenor, terribly useful mounts used by those with the funds to support their breeding and taming, most famously by the Sturm Riders. Simply cast, speak with animals, that should lessen the pain of negotiation. You see a pool of drool forming underneath the open beak of the beast. Wait, look behind it. There's an entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. If you want to get inside, you're going to have to get past this bad boy. Impossible wisdom throw to wake the animal gently through understanding and empathy. So, as a reminder for folks, if it's got an underline, that means it's risky. Okay, I've come to a conclusion. I should not engage this beast right now, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Because, fuck that noise. I have 7 HP. I need to remember how to get here for tomorrow, though, because I need to go see if my book is ready. Raz, the bow for hire, who we glassed in the pub. The goblin of the hill variety, level 8 rogue. He wants to kill you. This is a massive, unregulated, confident, and highly problematic goblin supremacist. He will not debate you on it. He doesn't even see you as worthy of being alive. Great. Hate that for us. Not open until sunset, so we can't go that way. I really desperately need to go and get some sleep. The sun's fucking up now, though. After all that... Like, look how many points of exhaustion I have. Oh, hey! Our little friend has moved. Shit. Yeah, we failed that. That's fine, because we're gonna go have a rest. So, if I can remember how to get back to my accommodation. Spoilers, I can't. Ah, it's this way, isn't it? Yeah, it's this way. Come on, up we go. No, it's not that way. Fuck. Shit. Arse. I can't navigate this fucking place. Oh, it's the other side, isn't it? That's where I'm getting turned around. It's the other side of this big plaza. Go up here. Ooh, what's that? Old symbol of an old regime. I'm just gonna go to bed. Not gonna interact with any more things. I'm just gonna go to bed. What's she doing in here? Celestial appears to focus on her work, a stack of many, many documents with her many eyes. There is no acknowledgement of your presence in her many, many eyes. She's avoiding eye contact in an effort to avoid conversation. None of them are looking at you? What are the odds? I am busy. We'll just look at her documents. They are detailed notes about the tea shop. You need help with that? I do not require assistance, cleric. You, live like this? Right, I'm gonna leave that until I've slept. Actually, can I? I've already beholded her once. Oh, I have not beheld her today, so I can behold her now and then behold her again after a long rest. Yay, we learnt some more about her finally. That's the first time we've rolled more than 5 when beholding her. She follows orders, the type of orders that grant eternal fulfillment. There is a sadness in her existence, broken wings, stuck among lesser beings. What does she seek? I know what I seek. Nap time. You lay down on your bedroll, finding sleep difficult. As you stir, you think about your quest, the Star Witness, the man in yellow. Frank, son of Frank. it might just be a dead end. So you've got a distinct feeling that he's lurking somewhere below. But you still haven't even entered the tea shop. It's probably time to do that tomorrow, unless you want to be contrarian. I wonder if there's an achievement for beating the game without ever entering the tea shop. Which is fine, you're allowed to be contrarian, I'm just saying. It's the Mystery of the Tea Shop campaign, not the I'm gonna dungeon crawl all day campaign. Oh man. Anyway, as your mind wanders, you realise you still have not entered the tea shop, your main quest here on Tolstad. You've focused on a lot of other things, so it's understandable, but perhaps now it's time. So many loose threads, but don't worry, you've got time. You still need to locate the tea shop owner. It's time to delve deeper, past the below, among its many secrets. Some path has to go deeper. Before you know, 8 hours have passed. You successfully complete your long rest. Of course you find sleep difficult. The Laugh didn't take his blooming helmet off, yeah. And we're only just on day 2. Your muscles strain as the second day begins. Today you need to gather more evidence. This mystery will not solve itself. Who cares if I actually complete this mission or not? Your patriarch, for one. There are rumours that the Law Lord is putting a lot of pressure on your superiors. The Law Lord is the magistrate handling judiciary rulings, stockades, archiving, culture, the Earth Guard, as well as anything esoteric, currently held by Swentil Alimikan in the Palace District. Stockade, the Great Prison, dungeon of Norvik. Compared to a large section of the part of the city below that lays beneath the palace, refitted to be used for modern rehabilitation and confinement of all types of convicted criminals. Yes. Alavikan has been very thorough in his management of the Earth Guard as of late, in preparation for this foolish election. If you cause trouble, if you don't handle this, there will be trouble. Even more so than last time. Last time was bullshit, everyone knows it. I have the weirdest dreams. Do you? Fragments, whispers, a voice that isn't yours. The stress of a new job. Get yourself together. New city, new tower, new bedroll, new-ish. You'll be a little scatterbrained. It is what it is. Some say dreams are the mortal mind's way of receiving divinations. But that's bullshit. Just don't think about it, okay? I'm not feeling too good. This is literally how you feel like 50% of the time. Ouch! I have been attacked by a video game. More sleep would help. I have been attacked by the video game yet again. Perhaps tomorrow. I fell asleep quickly for once. Because you are, and were, exhausted. Gotta keep running around if you want to get shit done. Ignore those tired legs. Keep on running. Game, please stop coming for me like this. It's not fair. Okay, we are starting our day at 2:30. It's going well. I have a name, game. I know, right? It's so rude. Okay, we can't actually futz with the documents when she's here. That's out of reach. There must be some sort of, like, telegraph spell that we can get at some point during the game. That's a person in yellow. Guessing that's not the person in yellow we need. We can't go any further that way. Broken statue of a cat. Cute. The fuck was that? That wasn't there before. How do I get down there? Actually, if I double click and then just leave him to it, he'll run by himself. Hello, Miley. Can I help you? Hey. Woo. Woo. Woof. Woof woof. Well then. I think that might be an indication that I'm going to have to finish up soon. Oyugui, Kargameshian vendor. That was a hard one for me to read. Oh, we got a bit out of that. Halfling Stormblood, level 2 entrepreneur. A skilled merchant, businesswoman. Halfling entrepreneur. Man, you could learn a shit ton from someone like her. Her goods are procured from all over the coast. Her goal, the journey itself. And of course, to herald the power of capital. She's damn good at it. Whoa, check out all this shit. Comprehend languages. That's a DC 20 though. I already have a dream patch. Bone dust. Oh, now Nikki's joined in on the making noise. Ring of spent wishes. Armlet. Empty a fruity bottle. So the armor is actually... That'd be kind of useful for me. But I won't comprehend languages. But that's a DC 20. So... Oh, let's have a look at the dream patch as well. Small amounts of pixie essence incorporated into a sticky patch can be used to recover 3rd level spell slots. Ooh, but we don't have any of those yet. Oh, we actually don't have much in the way of dex. Dex boosters. Sadly. Nikki! He's so rude. Actually, no. Let's go with that one. Because that's plus to our whiz as well. What's our dex at now? 14. 14 plus 4, so the best we can do is 18. Which means that we should not bother. Oh, gosh, he's so moody. Beneath the shadow of a gnarly statue sits a girl, wrapped in colourful garments. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. On the ground around her, upon a fancy rug, you see an assortment of strange trinkets. Some of them have quite potent esoteric auras. She tries to say something, but is clearly unable to due to her heavy layers of insulation. Funny you should ask. I'm actually voting for the... She lifts up a small arm from underneath the layers, ripping the hat mask from her face. I said, gods, it's so cold here. You see how her skin has a faint blue tint. That, along with her small figure, makes it obvious to you. She's a halfling. Glancing at the statue, you say, "You carry that thing around? Would that impress you?" She taps the statue behind her with an evil grin. Let me introduce us formally. This here behind me is my guardian, Cruelwing. Winged cruelty? Flying evil, something like that. I call him Filler. A gargoyle. Do we have the gargoyle sound on here? I don't remember.
gargoyle?
We do! This is a gargoyle. Earth elemental, terribly powerful. You've got a gargoyle bodyguard? Yes, fancy, isn't it? As for me, I'm Oyagui, the travelling wind. She who brings that which tingles around the coast, from band to band. Her voice carries in a wonderfully exotic tonal melody. My services are available to you if you have the coin. I have coin. Wonderful to hear. Though I'm still getting used to this. What do you call it here? Crown? Yes. Give me your crown, and you shall have great treasures. No dungeoneering required. She speaks strangely, somewhat. It's like she knows the language perfectly, but the way she talks is off. Ah, of course, she's under the effect of tongues. Tongues is a 3rd level divination spell. It grants the target the ability to understand all languages, and for the target's speech to be understandable by any sentient listener. Well, what do you say, warrior? Make my time worth it here, in the cold. I'd like to browse your wares. What can I interest you in? For example, she pulls out a yellowed scroll from her chest. Yay, we can afford it. Give me that, no, where is it? I need that scroll of comprehend languages. Would assume so, at such a great price. There we go, we've learned comprehend languages. There were things that we couldn't comprehend before that we will be able to cast a spell on now, which is great. Understandable doesn't quite allow for colloquialisms, absolutely. That's all for now. I don't want to spend all my money at once. I'm actually gonna end the conversation with her there for now. Because there's a lot of conversation options that we have. That's all for now. And I want to save. Because I need to do this. I have an evening meal to cook for me and Slow, and I need to let the dogs out, and lots of other bits and bobs to do. But I think we've made some really good progress today, even if we didn't really make a lot of plot progress.
Goodbye, my
You're
friend.
most welcome, Rocket. Right, let's see who we've got that is live. I'm expecting it'll be quite quiet today, as a lot of folks will probably be spending time with their families, with it being Easter Sunday. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Eki. I've certainly had a really good time playing it today. I look forward to Sundays when we've got a game that is particularly fun, like this one. Ooh. Okay, this is going to be an odd one because we don't normally do this. But let's go and see Casey Explosion, who is currently live. Plot? What plot? Well, quite. Which also means that I get to test out the new thing that I've added to HobbyTan. It might still need some work, but we're going to go see Casey Explosion, so please do join that raid if you haven't already. And even if you can't stick around for it, it's always nice to, you know, just all pile in. And there is a different raid message depending on if you're subscribed or if you're just here, that you are welcome to utilize over on Casey's channel when you get there. Right. I intend to be back at some point during the week next week, as long as I have the energy. As you all know, it's been a little bit difficult with my energy levels recently for a number of reasons. But I'll keep you posted on the Discord. If not, it'll be next Saturday. Hopefully I'll see you at the next stream, but until I do see you next, I want you lovely folks to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking hands, and have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and a fantastic Easter Sunday, everybody. Now, say hi to Casey for me. Bye-bye.